Perfect timing.
Yes.
Almost. Well, hello everyone. It is 5:30 here in Sweden, and we are going to do a long-ass session today because last week we missed out due to my concussion, and the players have been depraved, and hopefully we are going to not die halfway through and be like, oh no, we have to end early. But of course, the players are all stupid as shit, so I have to be playing with cushions. So no, of course not. Fuck. Today is session 12. All roads to Bellora,
shit.
and as always, the summary is players decided to split off briefly at the end of last session, where Navin, Kristoff, and Rory, an old acquaintance or friend even of Navin's, went to tell it. Whereas,
God rest their souls.
Yes, we actually don't know what happened to them because me and Simon did a session between ourselves.
Yeah.
And we'll see what came out of that. But Garris got stuck on university duty and has had to, for the past 5 days, been lecturing the small noob wizards to learn how to use their abjuration wards, and has probably blasted a few of them through their wards and have had great fun blasting these noobs and being all powerful. Kowén has spent almost all time perfecting the tabletoid that have been sighted within the halls of Equite, and has through this, well, kind of reignited old passion, and have had, for the first time in a few years, had like just 5 days of just focus on your craft. Like, you've had here and there where you have been able to do it, but now finally it's like, oh yes, I can focus on this. The new face of the group, Eli, has been dodging in and out and just meeting the group briefly during early mornings and evenings when he's coming back, but been out in the city for most parts, where he is trying to figure out where the fuck this Jamal is, and if he's going to dodgy bits and pieces of the city or not. We'll get to this in a bit. And the reason for the party even being here in Bellora is because there is a tablet to within the halls of Equite that they need to gather, because unfortunately for them, they have more or less been chosen by fate to stop the merging between the Shadowfell and the material plane, and they have just kind of come to realize that there are so many fucking players, being a fucking eldritch god called Ilatasuna wanting to help/stop them from doing this. And then there was Anton, who was possibly a bad guy, but now most certainly might be a good guy. There is Madame Lysel, whom you just like, what the fuck is she doing in this puzzle, and who is she? You have Captain Briar, who is a high-up captain within the Altwickian army, and who is like running a shadow ops and doing sneaky shit. And now you also have a couple of noble families who seem to have been interluded with the assassination of the king, or the prince rather, that apparently Eli had information about but was denied. And there's just so many balls up in the air that it's just a question of which one kind of, falls and hits the ground first. And we'll see. Hopefully we'll have a few balls hitting the floor today, and we'll see how the players react. So, Eli, I need you to, for this stream, because I know it, but to describe what you are doing during these 5 days. You can take a day at a time so you can change. So what would you do the first day?
The first day I would spend tracking down Jamal himself.
And you would start by trying to find him where?
From the embassies where I went the previous session.
Okay. Do you have a visual of Jamal?
No.
So out of the 6,000 people going in and out every day. Which one will you decide to follow?
Bugger.
The right
Stupid-
one.
Stupid first hurdle. Whoever looks like they're walking with the most level of confidence and command.
Okay. Give me a perception and
can
an
do that.
insights.
Oh. Multi-roll.
Tim just loves Rubens' players' plans where they're set for this. Like, I have such a good plan. I just want to plan out all of this, and then the first thing you just like slap down on the ground with you.
It's the you got me there.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
That's fine. It's fine. Give me a 1d 120, and out of that, between because your total roll was 20, so between between 20 numbers, you can choose whichever you want. Those 20 numbers are the chance of you following the right person.
Okay, and is that R dash or dash R?
Dash R.
Dash R
1d 120.
space.
But you choose between which numbers
Okay.
first.
I will say 68 and 88.
Yep.
Ah.
Okay. As you are standing outside the embassy, you see a lot of pompous people coming in and out. It's hard to distinguish, the workers between the emissaries and the ambassadors and all of these people coming in and out. Especially like any Darien person coming in is walking as if though they, own the world. You have had to deal with them. They are bitch ass annoying to deal with because of how far up the stick goes in their ass. If they are like high up. So you kind of decide to follow a person midway through, so they would go in. Simple person, so, black hair. Looks a little bit like Middle Eastern from our perspective in our world, and has 2 bodyguards with him. You can roll me a stealth, please, as you start following this person.
Do it.
Come on.
Not 20s.
Eh.
Close.
You would, from the center part of town, follow him eastward and then south into the Regal District. Passing through requires you to just kind of state your name. They don't require any documents for your noble birth. It is in the depth, in the upper echelon of where you need it. So as he passes into the Regal District, he takes a westward. And then you see him go into a building with majestic stone stairs leading up, and then there's this big building. Very apparent that this is a brothel that he is going into.
Okay. And this is still on day 1, isn't it?
This is still on play. Yes.
Okay. Just gonna follow some random dude into a brothel, aren't I? I'm gonna follow the random dude into the brothel.
It's a win-win.
Go up,
Yeah.
and do you follow immediately, or do you wait a little bit?
I'll give him a few minutes.
So as you kind of then walk up, you open the door. You're a little bit surprised first because you open the door into an open interior area where there's, the old, I don't remember the wording for it, but where the house is built and then the middle is open. So you have sky in the middle, and you have a fountain, several large couches and sofas with plants and a lot of what you call rökelse
Incense.
Incenses, yes, incense being burnt, and just it smells a lot. There's a lot of very, not nude but lightly clothed people walking around and kind of talking to clients and whatnot. And immediately as you kind of step in, the door closes. A thin man walks up to you and looks at you. Ah, I haven't seen you prior here. Welcome. What kind of services would you like, sir?
Oh, Tim, I was so not ready for this. Okay, what services would Eli like? Nothing immediately, if you don't mind my perusing for a moment's time.
Unfortunately, sir, we do mind you cruising. It would disturb the clients. I can hand you any kind of information it is that you would need to have before acquiring our services.
Very well. In that case, I'd like to pay for some services.
And we have price ranges. We have the normal, which would be a minimum of 50 silver. And then we have the mediums, which range between 4 Ethereum and 10. And then we have the cream of the crop, so to say, where it's upwards to 1 gold.
I think your standard service should prove sufficient for what I require today.
And I'm not. So the standard service, you can have either 1 good person or 2 mediocre people.
I think 1 on this fine Bellora day.
Do you have any preferences when it comes to skin, looks,
Dealer's
sex?
choice.
Male, female?
Matters not to me.
Not. Well then, follow me. And you kind of see him take you to a side part where it's like, you can dress off, like most of things that you do not require. So asks for payments as you are kind of stripping off as well.
Yep, alright, I'm gonna pay him 50 silver.
You pay him. Make me another perception check as he's writing your name into a book.
Okay. Come on, rolls.
Fancy
Nice.
fucking fellow.
That's better. That's it. Now he rolls well. Fucking man.
The name written in prior to yours is Myron Lemarcus.
Myron. Okay.
Then as you are dressed off like your most part, he takes you into a side room where he offers to clean you and then, to have yourself cleaned. It's really up to you. And then after that, you are led to another room, and into that room there's a jar of condoms and whatnot that you might need. So a nice array of toys, all bedazzled what you might need.
Are we
very
being sponsored today?
Nope.
This plug-in for.
Yeah, very nice look. Like it almost feels like you walked into another place where it's warmer. There's this little smell of desert. There's like just very dry air, and then in comes a person. I'm gonna leave it up to whatever minds. A dark-skinned person who is extraordinarily beautiful and fade to black. Eli spends probably a few hours, like very good service. Anything from whatever you need to just refreshments at the end and whatnot. And I think that you are very pleased with said services.
Can I interject? Sorry, DM. I would like to not sleep with her.
Sure.
And merely chat with her.
Sure.
Want to ask her a couple things. Namely, does she know of? Are there a multitude of regulars from the embassy that visit?
The embassy itself, like the workers, no.
Okay.
The ambassadors and the emissaries, yes.
Okay.
Especially from the Daring Dominion. And she would be very polite and so, but I think you would know that their treatment of people who are below them is not very nice. So you would see, as she talks about it, there is a little bit of anger behind her eyes and in her demeanors, but she doesn't, say that because she's professional.
I would then ask her how well she is generally treated.
Oh, very well. She has a degree herself, from the university, but she didn't want to have to do with it and decided that this is what she wanted to do. And as long as you follow the rules, you aren't hurt. And if you are hurt, as long as it isn't a person in the top, they will be dealt with accordingly. So she is very happy with her workplace.
Okay, and then for the remainder of my time with her, I'd like to just sit down, eat some fruit, and just chat about life, the universe, and everything with her.
Yep. She would offer, since you apparently doesn't want any sexual, she would offer hand massages and foot rubs and whatever not that isn't sexual, that just relieve stress.
Just some fruit would make Eli happy.
Some fruit. Yep. So Eli leaves after some amount of time and walks back. Next day, change of strategy or doing the same?
I would ask Kristoff.
He is not there.
He isn't. Oh, okay. Oh, did he go off to tell it, did he? Apologies,
Yeah.
I've forgotten. Does the barkeep know anything of Jamal?
Only D1000.
Okay.
Yep. On a 999, he does.
He's his best friend.
Yes.
Come on, it would be
I like
amazing.
those odds. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he does not.
Close, though.
I'm gonna have to go and beg Patricia, aren't I?
I was just going to ask you to make an int check to see if you would kind of connect that yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and
Okay.
see if Patricia's willing to chat.
The one obstacle you will have is getting through the gate. So, yesterday, you would have had to stand outside the. If you look at the map, there's a moat. You would have had to stand outside the moat because you don't have anything to go in. You don't have any. And yesterday, Kristoff. Why is that shit? Come on. Yesterday, Kristoff was the one that helped you in. He showed a writ.
Yeah.
And then you went in. So how will you get over or in?
I'm going to double check a piece of information, make sure I'm right in this, but I'm pretty sure my subclass has got the ability that I can go invisible once per long rest. Where are you at?
I think so too, yes.
Escape from the dark. As a bonus action, magically turn invisible. Yep. Finish a short or long rest.
Yeah, so you have a turn, is it not? You have
It is, so that's 6 seconds.
6 seconds and a total of 100 movement speed. And The moat itself is about 50.
Okay. It's what, 110?
110
feet.
even.
A
Yeah,
dash,
boy.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Invisidash. Full on Incredibles.
Sick.
Let's see.
Yep. So you wait until there's a few people coming and are about to go in. You go up behind them, turn invisible, zwoosh in, and you make me a stealth as your invisible is getting off. Like they will hear you, but it's a question also if they care really. 2. Nice. Good job again. The guards are going to hear you. And as they do, one of them is going to wonder what the fuck is going on, and he is going to walk inside and try to find you. So I need another stealth as you are getting out of your invisibility
Okay.
versus his
Now
perception.
Ooh, missed.
Okay.
So you find this perfect doorway that you run. You take the door frame. You swing yourself up, and you're standing perfectly in a little nook. And the guard kind of comes in and just like fucking any Skyrim guard or whatever. Huh? I guess it was nothing. And just walks back and stands there. You quite easily drop down and walk into the embassy. And when you get into the embassy, it is like somebody took a massive stick and has poked the anthill and just rigged it a little bit. People are rushing around, and the only thing you can hear is a report from the Radiant Valley. Report. They're advancing. It seems like the Darien Dominion are advancing the army. Blah 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 blah. And it's the signals you're getting is the army that was amassing in the Radiant Valley are moving to where the border is drawn and are setting up camp. And it's a day and a half outside of Notty, which is ridiculously close.
Okay. So the army of the Dominion is
Yes.
advancing, right?
So we can just take a quick check of where this would be.
Advancing right up to the border.
Yeah. So the last you heard, they had gathered outside of Hispathia, somewhere here. But now apparently they're somewhere down here. Still technically on their borders, the Radiant Valley isn't anyone's because they're fighting constantly over it. But it is far too close for the previous peace deal that was made, where they lost. So this would be seen by a hot-headed ruler as a declaration of war. However, the knowledge that you have of Mr. Bullockart is he is not a hot-headed person. He prefers peace over anything and has been very adept at making sure that we have had lasting peace. And this is the last thing that he wants, especially with the northern part being fuck. But you make your way past up to the narrow corridor, and as you get to where Patricia and previously Emilia also was sitting, you actually see now Emilia's door is open, and it looks like somebody very recently has gone through it, and you see that hidden latch that you had put back together has been opened.
Oh, in Emilia's drawer?
Yes.
Okay.
So you kind of just walk past and you see it having been opened. Somebody was probably very surprised to see that there was nothing in it.
Damn right.
But Patricia's door is slightly ajar.
Okay.
Could have sworn
Yes.
I planted this note here. I mean, saw this note here.
I'm going to politely knock on Patricia's door.
As you knock, you get like no answer. You probably hear furious scribbling inside.
I'll slowly push the door open.
Yep.
In a way that's intentionally making myself not appear as a threat.
Yeah. You open the door and you see like Patricia's previously extremely neat hair, just like several strands hanging over her face. She's like just writing lines furiously fast, and you see a massive stack of letters next to her where she's writing, taking it, putting it into a letter, putting it down, sealing it, putting it over, starting to write another letter, and she hasn't even noticed you.
From where I am, can I glean what the subject she's writing about?
How tall are you?
5'7".
No, you would have to walk closer. It would be like maybe 8 foot up to the desk, and then another like half foot to where she's writing.
Can I try and edge my way in to get as close as I can before she notices me there?
You roll me a stuff.
Can, and I will.
And she is so busy that she's gonna roll a disadvantaged perception. And you start walking, and as you do, your like the strap that you have for your staff kind of loosens a little bit, and it falls. And like before you catch it, it does that like one thunk in the ground, and then you catch it, and you're like, and she watches, like she looks up, and you see her icy blue eyes kind of watch you. They narrow for a bit, but then she kind of goes back, and she just like shakes her head a little bit, goes back to writing as she is. What do you want?
I'm sorry to interrupt your day once again, Patricia.
I doubt you are. You wouldn't be here if you were sorry. Just speak fast.
I require a description of the man you spoke of, Jamal.
Oh, she would kind of like stop again, like look up, narrow her eyes at you, as like she's wondering what you're up to. But she kind of nods. In the bottom, there is a room, and if you open it, they have pictures of all of the presidents within the embassy. You'll find a name and his face. Please leave. I'm very busy with. And she doesn't finish the sentence.
Can I see what she's writing about now?
Yeah, I think you can. Just roll me an intelligence to see how, like, because reading upside down and with how fast and poorly she's writing, just see how long you kind of have to stand there and see if she gets annoyed.
Ability check, yeah?
Yeah, just. You would get the idea that it probably has to do with what's going on, and she's probably just filling people in. But
Okay.
why is she writing a lot of letters? Like, it's going to take super long time for them to get around.
That is my suspicion has she discovered the missing letters and is furiously attempting to replace them? But
Oh, no.
that's
Oh,
right.
absolutely not. That does not seem. There seems to be, like, you look as she finishes one, puts it in, she starts another one, and then, like, it looks like she's writing the same letter, but X amount of times.
Okay. I will
Yep.
not bother her anymore and will leave the room door slightly ajar as I found it.
Yep. As you leave, and you she's like, please close the door entirely.
I will do. I'll shut it.
Yep. So you go down to the bottom, I suppose.
Yeah.
And
I want to go look at the
Yeah, exactly.
path members.
Tim is just quickly trying to get this to work.
Should we stall?
No need. Tim works very quickly.
Yeah, I know he does.
It's just that when I have the images on my what do you call it? On my phone, and then have to put it back into the computer and upload it. It's me being like, quickly. Why? That's not what I wanted to do. Is that really nothing better we can do? I actually have to make that. Oh well. Guess I'll make one of these then instead.
Where's Waldo? For D&D, where's the picture?
Funny story about Waldo. We have our garlic presser. Always goes missing, so we've named it Waldo specifically to when it goes missing, we can just ask each other, "Where's Waldo?"
We found it 2 hours later. Oh,
Yep.
now the food's cold.
You go down, and again, just like myriad of people trying to shut it out because you will work like this, like you know how it is when shit's happening.
Yeah.
And you walk into one of the rooms and you find like a long array of from the start of like the first president of the embassy to the last, and then you have the minor things, and it would be so you find Jamal as the chief officer of foreign affairs. Is what he seems to be, and this is how he looks.
Okay.
When I do that, do you guys get the picture up straight away?
Yeah, I've got him.
It's just that it's because it's text, then it's thought it might have been muppety.
Yeah, we can't see any of the text if there is text associated with
Foreign
it.
affairs.
You can just tell us what it says.
Personally change to text up there. If you look at the top bar, it should say text and image.
I don't
have
see no, and I don't even
Perfect.
see a title or anything. Like it's just a picture.
Just a frowny man.
Yeah. But you can tell us what the details.
Jamal, male, 26, Bellora, searches for woman.
Looking for love in the wrong place. Oh, that's what she's writing, all those letters. I see.
Love letters. Yeah, boy. Yeah, so
Yeah, I've got him. I'm gonna remember that damn face, and then very casually, like I totally belong in this embassy, just walk out. Like I was here the whole time. Nothing to see here.
roll me a charisma check with advantage, please, because you are like this. It's just like if you see or hear something that will kind of
Charisma, and that is shift or control.
shift for advantage. Would this be something?
Jeez, 11.
Why doesn't that
Not
work?
rolling well today at all.
You guys come inside all the time? I'm here all the time. All the time. Hey, Bill. Oh, it's not. My name's not Bill. Crazy old Bill.
Oh, no, it works. Weird. Why wouldn't it work? Yeah, so you walk with perhaps not, the best confidence. There's so much happening, and you're kind of
Dodging out the way of all the clerks.
Yeah, exactly. You're trying to look as if though you belong, but you're kind of overdoing it. But you're walking out. Nobody really gives too many hoots. Okay, so now, as for finding him, I'm assuming that you are going to be sticking around here trying to find him as he leaves. Either of these gates, you have 4 gates, unfortunately. North, east, south, and west. Which one do you want to stay outside for the next couple of days? What do you want to do?
West.
Okay. I am going to bring you into the map so that you can decide from yourself outside of, what looks what. Like, east is either from like the Regal district or district mode. South is probably from the nicer districts, and then west and north are like between as well.
I'm gonna do that. That's not gonna
West?
be easy. I'm gonna need to do that. No, I'm gonna change to south.
South, cool. Okay, now I need you to roll me. So this is day 2. You had a total of like 5 days. I need you to roll me a d6. First day, it's gonna be on a 6, and only on a 6.
Alrighty.
Hey!
There it is. About time.
Eli gets up early in the morning and gets over there. Has probably a little, rucksack with him with some food so that you can stay outside. You find a nice spot to look as inconspicuous as you can. Getting up on the houses would probably be a bad idea because of all of the guards circling around, because they would see you and be like, target practice. Pew! But you find yourself a good spot and you sit here and wait. You walk around, you leave for some time and such, and come back, and then during the later half of lunch hour, so like 12:45 or so, you see a man leaving, and he looks identical to what you memorize as being Jamal.
I recognize those mutton chops.
So as he comes out, you kind of see that he doesn't have anyone following him. Usually, people of high esteem would have, at least one bodyguard, but he doesn't. And he starts walking south, so it's actually straight past where you would be standing.
Okay. I will turn away casually as he does pass me so that he doesn't get a clear shot of my face.
Yeah. He walks south and then takes a west to the town square.
Yep.
And he walks up to one of the stalls, and you see how he orders a doner kebab. And then he sits down next to a fountain on a bench and eats.
He's eating a doner kebab in the middle of the day, sober.
Yeah.
Definitely a monster. Definitely a villain. Okay. I'm not going to speak to him.
Yeah, okay, so he eats and then
You watch him.
he walks back.
Okay.
And then he goes back inside the Crystalline Palace. And you stay outside here for roll me another d6. Now it is 3, 4, 5, and 6 that you want to roll. Perfect.
Boom.
You stay here for a long ass time. You gather that if he's the president and there's lots of shit to do, then he's probably going to stay late. So at almost midnight, you see this man leave. He has a little lantern, and you see 4 other people walking with him that he's talking to. You hear that like all of these people are fucking exhausted by the voice.
Yep.
All men, all similar heritage as him, and they take an east from the gate straight away and walk out through down into the Regal district, and then in the Regal district they take an fuck me, another east, and into one of these buildings.
Oh, I thought you were taking a pause in your narration to check the entirety of your drug deeds. Sorry. Okay, so they go into this building. Can I roll some kind of investigation perception as to like anything I could glean from the outward nature of this building?
Like, what type of building it is, you mean?
Yeah, to start.
It is definitely a residential building.
Okay.
Like no choice. Like you probably even see, like on the outside of it, it says like Argansa Manor.
What was that name? Sorry.
Argansa.
Argansa.
It is the noble family that you know, or you heard from Kristof, that the Pommels worked with very vigorously.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna. Can I see any guards or any of the people? Did they all go inside?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
I'm
you can
gonna.
also see guards.
Oh, I can. Okay.
Yes.
Is there any part of the building that has no guards but windows?
That has no guards, but
Yeah.
has windows, you mean?
Yeah. Any way I could like get closer to the building, maybe peek through a window or try and listen out for some stuff without there being guards like in my pocket?
Unless you are super duper stealthy, no. I will also tell you this before you attempt it. Breaking into a noble family's estate, like even a lower one, will at the minimum net you the loss of your hat.
And Eli would know that, right?
Yes. And that is like, yeah, the minimum. Like they will chop your hats off.
Okay. Well, knowing what Jamal looks like, knowing that he is visiting this house in the dead of night,
No,
and
you know
knowing...
that he is a member of the Argansa family. His
Right.
name is Jamal Argansa.
Ah, yes, okay. And that they have worked with the Pommels in the past. That is, I'm content with that. I'll probably spend the next few days just frustratingly training.
Okay.
Swinging my staff about.
Then we will go over to the morning of the 27th August when you guys were set to meet with, the evening of the 26th, it would probably be, yes. So Navin and Kristof returns from their journey. As you guys are sitting in your lovely little tavern and having an evening meal, you see the two of them return. As they do, Kristof tries to trip Navin as he walks in, but Navin hears like the change in step and already knows it's coming, so just like doesn't pay mind, and you
Nice
join
to
back
see.
together.
Good to see you all again. Sort of sit down, sort of like order a beer.
Yep. That is a whooping 50 copper.
Mark that off so I don't forget it. So, how's your time fared while I was gone? Or you were gone?
Well, I mean, how are you? Are you okay?
I'm well. I'm relieved to have seen my friends in Tell It also be well, but I see the war that is coming. Some of the docks, some of the docks close in Tell It, owned by the king, is filled to the brim with soldiers, ships, equipment. They are maybe preparing for reinforcements or to invade some place or just defend their lines, but war is close by even here. And that
The
scares me.
Dominion's army is advancing towards Notty.
A clash is soon to follow, I would expect. And as with most wars and conflicts, friends tend to fall. I wish that would not happen again.
There's something concerning.
Absolutely. But I learned a bit about this as I show my hammer.
I think the moment he shows the hammer, Garrus, you notice there is something definitely changed about that hammer since you last saw it.
Yeah. I put it on, like, very gently put it on the table. This artifact.
May I?
Yes. Please, with a smirk on my face to say, please.
Garrus will look it over.
Yep.
Look for details on what exactly may be different.
Roll me an Arcana.
So I met my tutor, mentor in the arts of smithing and rune scribing, Jurgak. He told me a lot of histories I have not known, and of a hero that I have much to thank for and shame that I did not know before. He, as you all may know, the ogres and my people are at war and have been for quite some time. But it has not always been this way. Apparently, a trinity, an alliance of 3 different folks was created and held, much in thanks due to the peoples and the strength and resolve of several actors, but Mirandel Stone Creek being one of the ones that stick out the most. This alliance was broken, corrupted by evil, and now the history and the legends of our cooperation is kept from most of us, and the waging of war still remains. But this artifact still stands. An artifact of Mirandel, which he crafted a long time ago, Midjord Besmedan, which can, I don't know exactly how or why, but it chooses people to carry it for some time. And now it has chosen me.
You mean to imply it's sentient?
I don't know how it works, but it has specific properties. If you please, I indicate towards the hammer.
Yeah.
If you would please indulge me, Garrus.
You know jack shit about runes, Garrus. Like, you have absolutely no idea, but it doesn't require a genius to look at this thing and see that it possesses some ridiculous power within it. And as you're kind of like getting to it, like is that almost when you look at it and when you touch it, like from a magic user's perspective, like you know that the flux, the place where all of the arcane casters draw their power from, is like another plane of existence or a dimension where it's just filled with magic. And when you touch this, like this is like an open link or source to the flux itself. Like this itself seems as if though it has unlimited amounts of magic. And it's just like, it's so fascinating to look at, to see and like you just have this like urge to touch it and just experiment with it almost from just looking at this, because like this piques a learned man's curiosity to the max.
Whatever magics constructed this hammer, they are far beyond mine.
Far beyond my own as well.
Somehow it's managed to tear a hole directly into the flux and stabilize it completely.
Aye.
Hypothetically, if you were able to master whatever technology was able to create this, one could elevate a novice to the point of a grand mage. Frightening stuff. Fascinating as well.
Aye. It is more powerful than I have ever been able to craft anything like it myself.
I don't blame you. I doubt any are still alive that could.
No. Perhaps the dwarves. Jurgak spoke of them, but I have never met them myself. From what I understand, they are rare or maybe even extinct. Stuck behind the iron ring.
The dwarves could craft this. I can guarantee no goblins. Should have had both of them again.
I would like to meet them, but that is another thing for another time, I would say. And the hammer.
How did you? I don't remember the hammer possessing its properties. What happened exactly? You tripped
Well,
over.
Jurgak told me more about it, its history, and then he showed me one of the flux forges. And I placed it inside and started the process of activating it, I suppose. Heating it up in the flux forge and trying to maintain it. It almost insults it because I have no skill with such a fine work of art, but trying to inspect it and give it slight alterations, it sort of activated. And even before then, I think it somehow, for some reason, chose me as its current bearer. Jurgak, who
One
is...
thing I have to just interject here, sorry Navin, but you don't have any skill, period.
So look at Kristof like, aye, well, at least we're on level on that plane, I suppose. But Jurgak, who is pretty tall, which Kristof can attest to, cannot lift this. And I gather none of you could either. For some reason, it lets me lift it and carry it. I don't know whether it's because I am useful for now or if it has other intentions, but it has saved my life numerous times already, as have you all, but you
I
are...
would like to get it before laboratory, to be honest with you, but I believe there are more pressing matters at hand.
I think this hammer has other intentions than being stuck somewhere, but if it wants us to go somewhere or wants to use me as its carrier, I will gladly take that honor.
Well, it's not surprising that it's chosen you, because I mean, yeah.
Well,
don't doubt that.
maybe. Mirandel united all the 3 different races, and I have not met one, and most of my tribe is gone forever.
Exactly.
But maybe I can get revenge.
Exactly. Maybe it is some sort of, well, because you are very special
Aye.
or such, which is a good thing, I guess.
Aye. Since evil has already happened, but if I could go back and have my tribe back, I would of course choose that instead. But aye. But I also, not just looking for the hammer and its history, I also tried to look a bit for the tablet. I didn't know essentially where to look, so I spoke to some craftsmen about the different engravings and statues and such, and where such craftsmanship would be found, but I had found no trace of it. I didn't do a very deep search, obviously, but since we all have to go back to tell it to retrieve it, and I would not have done so on my own, it may be more hidden than the one we have here, or maybe my approach was not the best. But,
Maybe you should have thought about taking the needle with you rather than just going.
aye, sometimes a man has to do things, and they fail it regardless. But
Yes, and I mean, of course, it's only your fault because I had the thoughts and I just didn't say anything.
of course,
It would have been. It likely would have been pointless without myself being.
We eagerly await your report, Kristof, of your results and investigations. But you're probably too busy
has
being noble.
very great fish and chips. I very much like the sauces that they have. They have some weird cold sauces that goes very well with it.
A very noble cause for a very noble person. I sort of give him a nudge.
Indeed.
Fortunately, I do believe we can make use of you here. In fact, you both have come at a very opportune time.
We've missed Christina.
Sort of laugh loudly when we're going to I'm gonna slap him on the back.
Ha!
We have a meeting with the curator. If you can see it. I believe this afternoon. Kristof.
No, tomorrow.
Still lectures. Kristof, I think we should all attend, but Kristof especially will be useful.
Suddenly the door opens in a... I don't even know what to call it, but careless manner, kind of, slapping the door up. And a person that looks like he really doesn't want to be there steps in. You immediately, Garrus, see the colours upon this person. It is like a salmon pink toga that he wears, and this would be the messengers to the person whom you previously did your spell to. You would know that the person himself that you did the spell for is called Mr. Maroon. And the messenger kind of... I don't... So the messenger kind of sees you, walks up, this very bored-faced. You... I know that you are of low-born blood, but to find you in such a tavern, Paris...
Is there something you want from me?
Yes. My master has ordered your presence immediately.
And I should obey your master for what reasons?
Well, I think he said something about you not wanting your knowledge of who created the spell to be known, and he threatened to publicly announce your name, and there was also something about making sure that you could never set your foot within a city of more than 5,000 people without being, shamed and hated. Do I need to keep going?
Where and when?
Now, follow me. He turns to the rest of you. Filthy band of comrades can follow as well.
Grab my hammer a bit more like, the insult, but obviously like it's above what I'm used to. Like, fucking keep talking, pretty boy.
Yeah.
Garrus will push his meal away,
Yep.
stand up very reluctantly, follow suit.
He turns and walks, and you see, like, as he walks through this place, like, he looks at everything with disgust. It's like, oh, this is so below me, kind of deal. And he walks you the entire way down to the Regal District, through it, into the upper echelon, and you guys down here, to one of the very, very, very nice houses. I did get to pull you over. There we go. Oh, it's just very slow.
While we go, I sort of whisper to Kristof, like, apparently you're spending time with us has given you a pretty good camouflage. Lowborn. Sort of
He
nudge him.
looks to you, like, having, like, his what do you call it? not cap, what the fuck do you call it?
The hood,
Hoodie.
I guess.
Yeah, the hood over, like, so you can barely see the hairline.
Yeah.
And, like, you see him, like, look, and, like, he pulls it
Even more,
entirely
yeah.
over his hairline. He's like, I really want to see this. You guys walk up to this, you walk into this part, and it's, like, maybe 40 guards at the gate. And they're all, like, they are very, very apparently, like, mercenary guards. Like, the creme de la creme tough boys who will stop anyone that they have been told to keep out. This man walks up, he flashes his ring, he like takes out a paper, shows that as well, and then he says something to them that you guys can't hear, and like they finally kind of nod and let you guys pass. And as you're passing through the gate, like you feel a bit like of a shimmer. You have the hatch on you at the moment, Eli, don't you? You
Pretty sure Kowén would still have it.
I believe Kowén gave it back when he was drunk.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
alright.
Yeah.
You kind of feel the hat kind of deactivate as you're passing through the gate, and then it like comes back on. So it's like seems like some sort of anti-magic field almost as you're walking through. You come in here, and it's like the regal district was like. It was nice, you know, everything was very fancy, very big. There was fountains and smaller like parks and benches and people walking with sticks up their asses. And then you come into this place and it's like, Harris, stop kicking the house, please. All the money in here that they have taken to like build this place is beyond imagination. Like every single plate of stone has been like so perfectly carved, fitted, placed, and the buildings are built out of material that nobody would ever build out of unless you have so much money to, you know, just shook river. And it's so useless. Like these houses are so big that like nobody would ever need a, you know, 50 by 50 feet room just for your bed. I mean, nobody. And it's just a waste of money almost. You come to a set of fountains where there's just 4 gold statues of, you know, powerful people standing and looking powerful, I suppose. But it almost becomes comical when these people have to flaunt their wealth in such a way that, you know, they're doing it for who? Like, nobody will ever see this unless you're also equally as wealthy.
Yeah.
And then you come to a second set of walls within this already walled off area that is right next to the docks. And you walk past another, like, guarded place, like another 10, 15 very heavily armored guards. And as you walk in, you see 2 almost like wizardy looking towers, a beautiful garden with hedges, you know, cut out looking like dogs and horses and whatnot. And the house's doors are like, yeah, they're 30 foot wide and 15 foot tall. He walks up and he opens a smaller door that you have to walk in through because you can't open these massive fucking doors. And you come into a polished wooden floor with silver fucking walls with statues coming out of the sides that are holding like, you know, golden weapons, and everything is so polished that you can barely look at it. It's just like shining off any light that's coming from within. And then you walk in and you see like this massive room where there's just drapes hanging like 30 foot up down onto the floor, just silk, you know, gently blowing, and there's no wind. So somebody has taken the time to magically enchant these drapes so that they're flaunting a little bit as somebody walks in. And inside of this very apparent foyer, you see a man that what's his face? Garrus has previously seen, and it is this man. he stands, a very muscly, dark-skinned fellow, whom intensely looks upon you. You see his salmon shirt, and this man, for Garrus, I think, Eli, you can roll me a history.
By the way, I'm definitely avoiding all eye contact, just looking at the floor. That is exactly what I'm doing.
Sorry, was I rolling the history?
Yes.
All right.
Only 4 golden statues? Well, we got 5 back for
Yeah.
Snap.
So, you have heard of the Maroon Empire. It is a company that deals very specifically in luxury commodities, especially like silk, jewelry, and they are known to bypass a lot of the laws in the Kingdom of Altwick. That's by buying slaves and land in the Holy Darien Dominion and using them to work for them, and then send all of the commodities back here to then sell off. And slaves don't cost anything except maybe food if you're nice. And there's a lot of controversy regarding this man. And lately, the last thing that you've heard is that he's like starting to kind of make his move into luxury magical commodities, with a lot of like spells and spell scrolls and specific items that have magical properties. But he looks upon you, and the servant kind of walks up, and he just like stands in the room, claps. It would be your guys of 5. He would clap 6 times, and from above, 6 chairs just lower themselves down into the foyer, and then in from like the side, a table just glides in, places itself down. Immediately when the table stops moving, 4 doors open from seemingly nowhere, and 4 servants walk out, them also wearing just a toga, and starts placing like refreshments and other things. And it's very apparent, like it's 5 of you at like the longer sides, and then it's him on the short side, so like he has the power position. And he just waits until everything is done, and then like he goes, servant quickly walks over, pulls out the share, and then as he sits down, pulls it in, and he just sits there and waits for you guys to do anything. But before we do anything, I need to go and take a piss. And Sarah's panicking.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
It's the normal state of fucking...
Big build up too.
Like, seriously, I'm sweating from my fingertips. How the fuck do you do that? I've never done that before. I'm like, what's happening?
We're going to a normal place. Okay,
Yeah,
that's nice
have
walls.
it,
Okay.
Like, seriously, every fucking thing he's saying just makes me go into panic mode. I'm like, yeah, you see a squirrel up in the tree. I'm like, it's gonna fucking kill us.
It's an imp in disguise!
I'm so scared because Ben is in the chat, and I'm so scared that he's gonna be like, well, hello.
Yeah, I
Yes, Ben, I'm keeping an eye on you. You're scared me.
Adding him to Discord just to see if he's online, like, I know there can be a surprise.
Exactly. Oh my god. That's how lie detectors work now? They use finger sweat measures. I don't know. I'm not lying. Well, am I lying? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just.
When we get the heart rate monitor for you, we don't need inside sex. We're just like, the heart rate monitor? Yes, it's not.
Checks out.
We come back to lying.
Yeah, I'm anxious, Ben. You don't have to remind me.
It'll be fine.
I'm
What could
like
they possibly do with all the 100 guards?
Yeah, I'm like super nervous for you guys as well. When Eli was having his stuff, I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my
Oh
god.
god, I was so not prepared for any of that.
It's like when you plan a bit, and then like when someone's like, "Oh, what about this?" You know what? That's a really good question. I should have thought about this.
Damn it.
Isn't there a public directory I can look at pictures, like a book of many faces? Local Facebook, no?
Oh my god, Ben.
Jeez.
This guy, Think about like imagine being one of the servants. You're just standing outside waiting, like, yeah, we gotta be ready the second he claps.
Or with the ropes chairs holding, like, wait for the claps, wait for the claps.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
then like he starts clapping and like he does like 20. We need more people, more people. We're running out of chairs. God damn it! No one told us it was going to be a banquet impromptu. This is what we get paid for.
what the fuck, man?
They miss one chair and then like they call him out and like no, and just gets executed on the spot.
Oh my god, don't even say that shit, man. It's PTSD for me, dude.
Hey, he sits down. And
I
he
sit
looks
down.
Garrus
menacingly.
will remain standing.
I think I looked across.
You feel a pair of servants' hands on your shoulders.
Time to sit down. Is Kristoff sitting down or?
Oh yeah, like he walks up.
yeah.
He looks very amused.
Yeah. I do. I follow. I sort of mimic his behavior because I know I don't know what to do in these situations, so I just do what he does.
Dude.
I suspect these talks will be short. I don't see the need to put myself with refreshments.
Can I intimidate check the servants that try and force me to sit down?
I think. Sure, go ahead.
It's not great, I imagine. Yeah.
It's more that there is absolutely nothing in the world that you as a random person can do that is worse than disobeying their master.
Right. I sit down.
So, what is it you want?
Have you sit down? Like you are literally being pushed by a servant towards one of the.
I don't want to.
I will, from what I understand, it's a very bad idea not to sit down.
No, but you are being more or less forced to do so.
I'll turn to the servant, try and push them away. I can handle myself, though I appreciate the gesture.
Do you sit down?
Not currently. I remain standing.
Okay, then you see like how he looks at two of the servants, and two of them now go up behind you, and they will start kind of almost shoving you towards the chair.
This
They
does
are,
not
by the
bode
way,
well
not
for
saying
future
anything.
negotiations, friend. I'll take the seat.
He nods, and you see as you do the relief in the servants' faces that you do. And then he just kind of, flaunts his hand, and then they quickly get out. The one that fetched you finds himself seated in one of the corners, and he just places his hands on the table. Ah, Garrus. Great to see you again. I need your help a little bit. And as you might have realized, it is non-negotiable. You will do it, and you will be paid for it, and then we can be off with each other.
What is it?
He pulls out a journal and chucks it over, glides over very neatly, between the grapes and the mangoes to your place. There is another spell that needs a little bit of tweaking with.
Take a look at the journal, see what exactly he's looking for.
So, it is just jumbo mumbo. You would get the idea that it is an attempt to further the range of the already existing spell. Something like, casting it at higher levels makes the distance between said vessel and original vessel longer. So it is a lot of that, but it is very complicated shit, basically. And there is a way for us to do this. And this is basically how it looks in our language. So for you to be able to do any of this, to solve it, this has to be done.
It's not particularly complicated work. Get another wizard, one who doesn't hate your guts, to do it for you.
He kind of looks at you. I prefer the original author of the spell to continue tampering with it, and seeing how our previous partnership worked so fine, since everybody got what they wanted, I thought, why not ask you of a favor again?
Threatened me and my compatriots while you're out.
Oh, did my servant threaten you? Kind of looks over to the corner. Well, then he did a good job.
I need time.
I'll give you. He kind of looks, and the servant does like this. 4 hours until midnight.
4 hours for an entire modification of a spell.
You said it was simple, did you not?
You said it was simple, I didn't say it was easy.
If you show me enough progress in these 4 hours, then perhaps we will extend it.
If I don't, let's establish what exactly is on the line.
Oh, nothing of importance. Only your reputation.
And I'm sure the people of Altwick, with all your recent troubles, would also not care in the world that you've been, reaching
Of course
out
not.
to.
But I heard from an early bird that a certain high-set noble from Oldburg came to visit you, old friend. And from my sources, that is not the first time either. And that there might have been a potential match prior to your fall from grace. And if you ever want anything to do with that, then you do as the fuck I say.
Alright, Garrus will get to work.
Nice.
Looking over the formula, is there anything tricky that he could do with it? Maybe to give a limited time frame to the actual spell that he's giving back to him. Without,
You mean kind of fuck with it a little bit?
Yes.
Because of how the original spell works, and like, I don't want to dissuade you from this, but like, you know that he has a bunch of people that will double check and triple check whatever you do. Like, of course, you can always play it off as a mistake or that, you know, you fucked something up, but this man does not do things like half done. You would know that from your first time. Like, he worked you like a freaking draft horse to make that first thing, and he didn't stop until you made it utterly perfect. But that said, can you fuck with it? Can you like make the range more limited? Yes, absolutely. You would probably get to the point where, you know, you can choose to extend it between perhaps, you know, 1 or 5 miles, and you can probably choose, you know, the lower part of that when creating the spell.
As I'm writing, can I look around the room and see what defenses seem to be set up? What magical traps, any of that sort? I can't imagine he'd bring 5 random people from a tavern.
You are cutting up a lot. Sorry.
My apologies for that. I'll check my sensitivities. So if I was just to bum rush this guy, I'm guessing it wouldn't end with looking around.
Like, he himself is probably pretty strong. You know that he wouldn't do this if he didn't have any magical aptitude. The thoughts that you have had previously is someone with innate magical abilities, like warlock, sorcerer, something along those lines. And with how quickly the servants kind of appeared, probably not going to do something. And also, doing something to him is going to get you hacked.
If I'm going to do this, we also need a carrot to motivate the stick.
As I said, friend, I will pay you.
Not interested in coin.
No, I have acquired some magical artifacts recently. When we are done, you might get to pick 1, maybe 2, depending on how fast and good your work is.
I need an artifact from the museum in the city.
He kinda... That's technically is coin, is it not?
Not for what I'm asking for. Perhaps something even you couldn't afford. At least not easily.
He like sits and waits expectantly.
There's an ancient relic, one of the oldest held in the museum. I need to get my hands on it.
I know what you are talking about, but Eric will never let that out of his sight.
And you won't have your formula.
Then you can leave.
I think we both know that you wouldn't go to this trouble if it wasn't something you could accomplish.
As I mentioned, I prefer letting the original author do his thing, and it just happens to be so that I do have a bit of leverage upon you. But if you truly want to make my day sour, Garrus, then you are free to leave. I've already mentioned what I will be doing if you do without helping me. You know what is at stake. I am telling you, matter-of-factly, that what you are asking is not doable. So make me another offer.
Let me converse with my friends. I'd like to at least put some good to whatever machinations you're up to.
He stands up and walks And as he like walks in the foyer, like materializing under his feet is a spiral staircase that like dematerializes as he lifts his feet off it. And then he just like vanishes. You see the servant kind of just dip into one of the walls and also disappear.
I apologize, I shouldn't have dragged you into this.
So I just put my hand on his shoulder. We're all here together. Do you have some history with this fellow?
None that I'm too proud of.
I think we all gathered that.
There is the issue with the prince, perhaps finding more about checking notes. 1, 2, 3. Perhaps finding more about the pommels and whatever went on in that regard could help stabilize the region and hopefully give us some strength the upcoming war.
What information concerning the pommels are you looking for, Garrus?
Well, we know that they've been behaving oddly. That they may or may not have had a hand in the assassination, as well as putting a considerable amount of power, if we were to know what the next move is, presumably for the throne of Bellora, that could be useful. There is also the issue, Kristof, of idea command. Does anyone have any other ideas?
I think you cut off when you said Kristoff, and then we got the other ideas.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
It's just the last part.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go into my settings.
Discord, why are you trying to prevent us from hearing our comrades' words?
Right, so hopefully this will be better. Although I might just be constantly broadcasting. No? Alright, cool. There's also the issue of Commander Briar. Perhaps he knows something of it, although I would have passed him to be behind it.
He kind of, like Kristoff kind of looks. I personally believe that you should just do whatever Maroon asks you, and then we can hopefully leave him the fuck alone.
If it gives us the tablet, then it seems like a no-brainer. But maybe there is a reluctance to help him that you have.
Well, he said that he can't get the tablet.
Sort of look around, like at that order. Surely they would be able to. Maybe it's just a bargaining chip, but yeah, it's.
I worry that any other offers or attempts made would merely reveal our hands and give him more leverage over yourself. Future dealings.
And I am very certain that he is also listening in to us sitting here and talking in his match. So,
No doubt.
Garrus, please, if you can solve that, then do so. Preferably within the time frame.
It's trivial. Whatever mages he has working on it, so it's suited to it. Give me a few minutes. Take care of it.
You see everyone else kind of looking at this, and like for Garrus, this is probably trivial, but like this is if you're doing calculus, like this would be advanced calculus, but because you have already done calculus and mostly of advanced calculus, like this is trivial for you. But like looking upon it, like anyone else, like even Kowén who does arcane magic as well, this is like Nani?
It's like another language. Like
Yeah.
you sort of like turn it upside down. Like no, it's supposed to be that way.
So would I actually be doing those math equations, or could Garrus
Yep,
just
you
get
have
through
to do it.
these? Alright. Can I see the poster again?
It is underneath player notes in
Okay.
the thing. So it's called Puzzle Mansion Garrus.
Puzzle Mansion Garrison Journal.
Yes.
Player notes.
Journal entries underneath player notes, the red one. And
Oh god, I've got 4 hours to find this notes. This is horrible.
I can just
Journal, player. Alright, that works.
I think we're gonna take a short break here, and we'll be back within 10 minutes.
Yep.
And continue this as our friend Garrus now has to do some math.
Yay!
Cool.
Everybody in
See
chat
people
is
in a bit.
amazing. Yeah, we'll see you guys soon. Bye.
Peace.
Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, so Tim did a major mistake at the start. The y and the 30.25 should switch places. So it should be the square root of 30.25 equals y. But, anyways, whilst Garrus is doing that, he would, since you have come to the decision of doing this stuff.
So, should I treat all square roots as squared?
No, only that one. Only that one.
So the square root of 2 times y, that's going to be something like...
Sorry, where are you now?
Let's see, 7.778.
No.
Plus 11 over y, which is getting something like 9.79.
That's a sed. It's not a... it's not a sed.
I see now. Thank you.
I think Simon is doing the math as well. I know you do, and that's completely okay, because this is one of the things where it's more, testing players rather than testing characters. But to Eli, could you roll me 2d100s as well, please?
With pleasure, sir.
Thank you very much, madam.
2d100s.
Yes.
That is a d100.
Yeah,
It is your second.
I had a pen here a moment ago. I must have eaten it or put it in my pocket. Mr. Maroon has come down and Garrus has accepted his offer. And he asks the rest of the party if they want to stick around for moral support or if they would prefer to leave.
Oh, no, I'm sticking around with him. With Garrus, I mean.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Eli would prefer to leave.
Yeah. I think Kristof would too. And he would kind of whisper to Navin and say, it's probably best if he doesn't find out who I am. You're muted, by the way, Mr. Simon. Still muted. Or... Oh, hey. Oh, hey.
I switched my head. The microphone got switched.
There we go.
There we go. Perhaps we should let him work in silence. But I mean, there's not much one of us could do here with all the guards. If he's not safe, we can always try and rescue him later, I suppose.
Well, I think maybe...
May not be the best reader, but...
I think maybe somebody should
beyond...
stay with him at least. For the sake of himself.
Aye.
And...
Then I volunteer.
No, it shouldn't be that, Garrus.
Square root of 10? Something like 3 point something?
Oh, so what does y become?
5.5.
Yeah, so 5.5 plus 3 times 1.5.
4.5, 10.
So, yeah, 10 equals... No, it would be... Yeah, so... Have I written shit again, stupidly?
Gods, these notes are a
Holy
mess.
fucking shit. I am such
Testing
a
the
sad
DM, are
face.
we?
It should have been... I don't know how I got it to be 9. But I got my said to be 9. Like, this is always when I'm doing this in a fucking rush. It's like, oh yeah, nice, do this thing. Said should be 9. And then we have square root of 9 times y.
Gotcha.
Holy fucking shit. Like, I think Ben especially can attest to this. Yeah, and also, yeah, Ben
Numbers are...
knows that my math quizzes usually has 1 or 2 errors that just fucks everything up, and that's unfortunate. But no, my anagrams are never a problem. No. That's been once out of all the times. Fuck you, Ben. So, Eli and Kristoff kind of leaves, and as they do come outside this fancy ass fucking magical mansion, Kristoff kind of, probably you both at the same time, kind of like sigh of relief, kind of getting out of there, and he looks upon you. So, what have you been doing the past days when we were gone?
I found the home of Jamal Arganza. That's all there is to tell, really.
Why?
Why did I find the house, or why is that all?
Yes.
God damn it.
Seemed a step in the right direction of finding out if he is of concerning allegiances, and his family is known to have worked with the Pommels in the past.
Yes, I know. I told you that. He's
Indeed.
smart. I am curious. I suppose is the right question or way to say it. You worked with the Pommels pretty close. Your family have been doing that for a very long time, right?
Eli just nods silently, almost begrudgingly.
Sometimes along, what would it be, 2 generations ago, maybe? Your grandfather? Something happened to the Pommels. They started, rather stopped socializing as much, became a very close cluster with different people than they had previously done. There's a lot of rumors surrounding the reason.
Indeed there are. That summary
And-
is fair.
I'm wondering, maybe with you coming here and having been shunned away and coming with information to the town that they might be taking part in an assassination that later happened. If maybe some of the darker ones might be true.
It's a fair deduction, Kristoff.
That just puts another box to check in the long list of things to do.
Indeed. But in truth, whilst it is something I wish to see resolved at some point in future, near or further, my priority now is Anton, and paying him back for the services that he has done.
Understandable. I think that the question that I wanted to get out of you would be,
Wrong.
will your heart allow stopping them or ending their reign? Because your family is still there, are they not? And yes, I think it is wrong. It is A plus Z, it's not a 2.
The irony is this is Garrus's earlier work, right?
it's Tim.
Yeah, I know.
The math might be wrong. I will check it over in a moment when we're done with this RP.
It would be the end of an era, and potentially the end of my family's lineage in terms of the service they have provided, but yes, Kristoff, I would see them to their end. possibility presented itself, as I imagine it will do at some point, considering that a tablet lies within Hugelsberg.
Yes. I commemorate you for your mental strength. And I'm sorry that it will come to what it is that we are speculating about. Even if you have no hand in it, I will use whatever influence me and my family have to bring them down.
Eli, I'll clasp him on the shoulder and just say, much appreciated, Kristoff. Trust is something I found hard to come by these past few months, and although it's still been but a brief time since we've met, your companionship has proven comforting at the least already.
He nods, and as for stream, I said that the square root was meant to be above the 30.25 and not the y. So going from top to bottom, y equals square root of 30.25 means y equals 5.5. Then we have 5.5 plus 4.5 equals z, which Tim should have calculated to be 9, but it is 10. But Tim calculated as 9, so we have 2 wrongs in the first 2 parts. So y is 5.5, z is 9, and then we have square root of z, which is 3. 3 times 5.5 equals 16.5. And then like it just becomes wrong because I did all of this in stress. So like 16.5 plus 2 is 18.5, and then it's 18.5 plus blah, 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 blah. But we'll skip this because I apparently did it in such a stress. And Garys will solve this at the end because Tim is a bad DM and he doesn't do a good job at doing shit like this, apparently, in stress.
No, you're not a bad DM. Stop.
I am a shit. No, fuck no. I'm not a bad DM, but this part was a very bad part of me making things.
There are a few
I
fundamental
should have
errors.
just made a bad riddle, like,
Listen,
it is
it's
the
just-
beginning of the end. It is the end of eternity, like blah, 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 and all of that
Listen,
shit.
listen, the notes are just sloppy. Nobody else can do this.
Yes,
It's fine.
the note just stop it. The answer was meant to have become at the end. Like, if all of my calculations would have been a bit proper, the end would have actually been 2021. So it would not have been too much. I think that the largest calculations you would have had to done would have been 12 squared 3 times. So it would have been, I believe, 1,758 or something.
Yeah, no, you could totally just square 12. And actually, never mind. You probably could.
You probably could by just writing it and then something. But anyways, I need Garys to also roll me 3d100s. And then we're gonna do some inter RP. And for some reason, I really need to go to the bathroom today so many times. It's so annoying. Let's see. Kowén rolled that and that. Boo. Kowén, roll me another DM.
Another roll.
Yeah, and remove the fucking math thing from stream, please.
Yeah.
I like the math thing.
Yeah, I'll do one proper for you another day.
Imagine wizards you spend a few weeks reading through a book like of an old wizard and their notes, and then you do the rituals, you spend all the materials, and then oh, the ritual never worked because this was just an experiment. Obviously it's not always, the arcane texts are not always correct because they might be trying. Feel sorry for wizards who spend research.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Hiccups.
Yeah. Not the good ones either. The ones that hurt.
And then we had Navin rolling. That
GM, what do you think the square root of 2 is?
it's like what 1.48 or some shit, is it not?
Something like that, yeah.
1.41, I think.
I'll just hope the math comes out.
I mean,
Everything is whole numbers, it looks like. So.
The math is going to be wrong because I calculated it wrong. So there's no reason for you to continue doing it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm doing it.
Yay!
That's why I said this. Like, my calculation is wrong when I set it up. So, like, the first iteration, even there, it's wrong. You know, I calculated things from there with the numbers in my mind. Like, I had certain things been set up in, and it's really wacky when it doesn't turn out to be as I had in my head. But at the end, there will be a certain amount of. Oh, you are such a lucky boy.
Me?
No.
Aw.
Well,
I'm a
you
real
are
boy.
also technically, I suppose.
I want to be a boy.
Wow, 2 of these.
Pinocchio, get out of here.
Ah, shut up!
Then Garrus rolled
I wanna
a
be a real boy.
62, followed by a 4. Roll me a d8, please, Garrus.
Oh, and
667?
a D8.
I don't know
100.
how you got a d800 when I said a d8.
Alright, 6.
Eli, by the way, you got chat inspiration, so
No,
add
please
that.
roll a d8.
Oh, I did?
Damn it. Can't even keep the 6. Because
Thank
even
you very
you've done,
much.
you've robbed me.
Cool. So roll me an Arcana, please, with advantage.
I can do that.
And then I'm going to ask you some quick maths questions. You know, as a
Oh.
teacher, I need to make sure that you can do your multiplication table.
My
So
worst
we're
nightmare.
going to see how good
Basic
you can
arithmetic.
do this. Cool.
12.
Oh, no, stop. Okay. What is 5 times 6?
30.
2 times 8?
16.
8 times 6?
48.
5 times 8?
3 billion!
Nice. With the 8, unfortunately, you only get to choose one of these. You have to choose between a parry of proof against poison, one of the war mates +1, one of web, and a fly, an ebony fly. So at the end, you kind of solve this. It's like, 3 minutes to midnight. You solve it. You tried to fuck with the distance. You probably fucked with it a little bit, and you are exhausted. He comes down, sits again. For some reason, this man has something with sitting at the table. It makes him apparently feel fucking powerful or some shit. But he sits there, slowly caressing the wood of the table, feeling good about himself as he's touching the wood. And he snaps his fingers. These 4 items appears. Pick one and give me whatever you have made.
I stand up, I throw the book at him, and I leave.
He looks to Navin and Kowèn. That's still there.
Yeah. Sort of like,
The
look
choice is
like
apparently yours.
what's like the visual, like, because obviously I don't have these names.
They would all have like an attached note
Okay.
to what they do.
Yeah.
So if you as a person don't know what any of them do, tell me.
No, I mean, is one of the wand is pretty small, right? It's not like a walking stick or something like that.
No, it's a wand.
Yeah.
It's like a Harry Potter fucking wand.
Yeah. Okay. I'd probably take the wand of the war mage. I think it would stick out like out. The other things probably not as useful for him. I don't think he has a wand at the moment, and I don't know a lot about his magics or what he just finished. But I'll probably take the wand of the war mage and like sort of like take it and then stand in front of this man who I don't really know how to address. And, like, bow pretty deeply and then turn around and look to Kowèn and sort of like nudge that we're going.
Yeah, when
then
you
leave.
do that, I just like take a bow and I just follow you, and yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, so you passed off on immunity to poison condition and poison damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Immunity is nice, but
I wish I would have, but that's my character.
yeah. Like War Mage, kind of nice. I like that more. I like the
Yeah.
utility of it more.
So you leave, and you are escorted by the servant out again. Like Garrus, you get to the gate, but you're not even allowed to leave until he comes, because you have no proof or anything of who you are, where you're coming from, or anything. So you're standing there for like a good minute and a half before he and the other two comes walking. And as the guards see him, they still wait for him to come up, show his ring, show the writ. He says something to them, and then they open the gates, and you're allowed to leave.
As soon as we step out, I throw up.
Yeah, I mean, you are still technically in the noble district here, so
Oh,
it's
shit.
still some ways to go. I mean, the noble district extends, like you were in the depth and the depth, so you have like another kilometer to walk
Yeah,
until
well,
you're actually out.
Yeah.
Run to the moat. Like,
Well, I'm just throwing up
Yeah, so
right outside there.
the
just
guards
do.
laugh as you're throwing up. They're like, you just hear the laughter surrounding you.
I sort of go over to Kowén, like, like hold his hair up and, like, like just comforting, like just not saying anything.
Hearing that, Garrus is going to turn around. Just stare at them from the depths of their soul. And raise an oil flask using catapult, looking menacing.
Oh my god, don't fucking kill us!
Sorry, you're doing what?
I'm basically turning around, getting my spellbook ready, and standing there looking menacing. Trying to, at least.
These 15 extremely armored and veteran mercenary guards.
Unfazed.
Okay, good.
They laugh.
Okay.
Are they all within a 15-foot cone?
No, there are 20 people. So they're like, sorry, there are 15 people. No, they are spread out. I would say they stand in clusters of 3, probably.
Yeah,
Alright.
I throw up, and after a while, I'll just keep on walking.
I follow him.
Be thankful dogs like you have a master who can't handle at the moment. Turn and follow the party.
Yeah. They don't shout anything back. You just hear more laughs coming from them. They kind of punch each other and like point towards you and Kowén, who pukes, and they seem completely unfazed by you and by your like like you're nothing in their world probably, and you get out and go up to back towards your tavern, and there you may sit down and have a talk, whilst I again will go for a quick whiz.
It's like the third time.
Yeah.
I think his bladder's
Yeah.
giving out.
He's staying hydrated. That's good.
He's pregnant. Wait, what?
Oh, that wasn't.
Are you alright, Kowén?
Yeah. Yeah, are you alright?
Just another problem we'll deal with down the line.
I picked this up for you. I know you probably didn't want it, but we could sell it for gold. That will take us a long way. You can keep it if you wish. It's yours. You did the work.
I want payment for this. I'd rather forget it ever happened.
I
You
understand.
keep it, do it as you wish.
Sure. I don't know if I barely know what it is, but Perhaps we'll sell it, and I'll buy you some drinks and food. It'll help us some way. Just because a bad thing happened that you don't want, we can still turn it into good things.
I'm more worried about the chain that he seems to hold around me at the moment. However much good can come of him, I doubt it will be balanced by whatever he is.
Aye. Well, to be honest, when we're in those kinds of places, it feels like there's a lot of chains and a lot of oppression. It's we're closed off. Walls around us. I still don't like the feeling of being surrounded by walls. And the closer you get to those people, the more walls there are. I don't know how you put up with it. Happy to be outside from there.
I don't. That is why I am no longer within the walls at home.
Aye.
That is why you... Eli, you feel like the only person that has the same feeling. You Venerians have the same philosophy, and I very much appreciate it.
Aye.
He's a
At
big
least your
dates.
disguise. At least your disguise went through. You didn't get spotted while we were there. I'm sure they would have treated you differently if they knew who you were. You're getting better at hiding who you are. To Kristof.
He's gone. Like an angel's kiss. It's not a Discord stream if there isn't technical difficulties.
What?
I hold the. I sort of
got
hold the wand
issues?
and like. Do we?
No.
GM is currently muted.
No, I'm just quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm an idiot then, yeah.
No.
So, do you know what this is, Garrus? This item?
Some type of looks to be enhancing magics. I can't really use it too much. Like the staff for personal defense. Can maybe incorporate it somehow, but it's probably better you just sell it.
Maybe I sort of look to. I look to Kowén first, and then sort of like looking at Eli, like not knowing. It's like, well, perhaps you can use this, Kowén. It's useless for me.
Sorry. What?
A wand, like I hand you the wand.
Oh. I look over at Eli and just like. You have it. It's.
Claro, si quieres. Afraid it would be useless in my hands.
Okay. Should I sell it or?
Carry it. No, we can always sell it when needed, but I'm sure it's more valuable to us as a wand than as heavy coins. Although I don't know how much we would get for it, but.
Okay.
We have the meeting with the curator tomorrow. It sounds like we won't have much fortune in that regard.
We might be able to trade the item. I guess it's not that valuable.
So that he's unwilling to part with what we need, I reckon. But we'll speak to him and, at the very least, hopefully understand why he values it. But for now, I think it's best that we approach this from the criminal perspective.
See a smirk on Kristoff's face.
Only because it's necessary. I'd rather not do this at all.
Gary's turning criminal.
DM, am I finished with it or not?
Oh, yes, you would be.
Okay, yeah. So I'll try to
Did you?
Yeah.
Sorry, did you spend the gold or the money last session, or do you still have it?
I'm fairly certain that I spent it last session because I only have 95 silver, but
95 silver is 95 gold in.
Oh.
So, Like, because
So
we're
probably not then.
No, it
Yeah.
would have been 75 silver. Oh, sorry. Roll me a 2d20s plus 30. No, plus 40.
I think I remember you buying like the cheap material to do the first
Yeah,
version,
first, and then
so
the second. Oh, you lucky bastard. So, 49 gold or silver. You pay.
They were having a sale.
Yay!
Whoop, whoop. Yes, now go ahead, Sarah.
Yeah, so I'll try to sneakily, like, reveal that it's done, basically. Trying not to draw too much attention to us, but just like, it's done. I think it's gonna work.
Are you showing it like underneath the table, sort of like,
Yeah.
or?
Exactly. Yeah.
I sort of look it over and like it probably looks similar or exactly like the one we saw. Like I probably even don't remember the details. Like, yeah, looks like a tablet to me. It's very well made. Part of the plan is at least complete.
I'll handle the rest of it as we go along, Eric.
Aye.
Alright, let's get some rest. Clean ourselves up and hopefully meet with the curator.
You wish us to all meet with the curator, or are you meeting him separately?
Might be best for... I want your input on this. I think having you there could be advantageous. But it offers certain risks.
Indeed.
Perhaps not all of us, but maybe you and Eli, maybe. So we have some faces that he doesn't know if things go where they might go.
This is acceptable.
Very well.
All right, to sleep we go. Barkeep, why are you eating your own food?
You finish your drinks and your food. And Eli, Garrus, and Kowén, you can all redact 5 silver each because you have spent time in the city eating and sleeping and whatnot at the taverns. The morning of the 27th rolls around, the day that you have been waiting for with mixed hopes, perhaps. You are going to meet with Eric von Missel later this afternoon and hopefully talk him into giving you the tablet. The morning is spent, the first morning in a few days that you guys have together again. And you sit and you awkwardly talk to each other. You know, you talk shit about Maroon, which you met last night, and generally try to keep the spirits up. And the day progresses at the pace of a fucking snail because you are expecting, you know, the last day you're, you know, ants in your pants, as we call it in Swedish, with just you can't sit still, but you don't have anything to do, and you're just like almost. The greatest DMing there is. But afternoon rolls around, and about at 2 p.m. ish, a man walks in, wears the brown robes of a university teacher, and Garrus knows this is his old teacher's his older teacher. Who kind of smiles at him coming in here. Garrus, it is time. I forgot what's his name at the back.
Thank you, Mongradius. I am in your debt, truly.
Oh, no. Is it Mongradius or Von Gradius?
Mon.
Mon.
Oh, no.
Nah, it's fine. Yeah. I just need to. I forgot to write
Pronounced
it.
exactly like that. It's 7
Yeah.
M's, 3 O's.
He kind of looks, and like all of you stand up together, and he's like, "Oh, friends, right?" Nods, like, "Well then, better come. The man has only a small amount of time for you." And he like starts hobbling away. Outside, you see another older man, maybe in his early 50s, late 40s, but very much more regal than the man that you see. Wears a much nicer cloth fabric than Mongradius does. Has his hair probably colored and groomed and everything, and definitely cares about his appearance. And he just kind of, Mongradius kind of gestures to him. This here is Langor, the the professor of transmutation and evocation, and he apparently had known. Was it you or was it your father? And the man just kind of turns, not going to answer the question. Very apparent from his face, he just kind of looks. Only doing this for you and for that favor you had. So could we get it done so we don't have to deal with it? Mongradius looks and just kind of rolls his eyes at the younger man, and you guys follow him towards the Halls of Equite. And you pass in through the hedges and come to this nice area again, and this just amazingly built museum of art. You do not pay the entrance fee because the man that you're being led with just kind of walks past, and you walk to a door that you had seen previously when you've been, especially you, Kowén, and he simply opens it, passes in, and you find yourself walking in a long corridor up a flight of stairs that seemingly gets you to the roof. And if you remember, there was a glass roof, and just like next to the glass roof, with seemingly either an invisible wall or like some ethereal ass wall, there is a long office that you can see down into the center part of the halls, and then also up through the skylight. And sitting in a chair with a plate of food in front of him is Tim tries to bring this man. As you come in, the two mages kind of leaves you, and it is only you four. I think. Would you guys have invited Kristof? Because otherwise he probably wouldn't have followed.
I think so.
Yeah, then he's there.
Having him in the room and lend us some much needed authority.
Yep. The older man, you see his leathery face. Like, this man is on like, yeah. He looks as though he's had a very long life, and probably the wealth that he has accumulated has allowed him to keep a good lifestyle that has, pushed that lifespan into the 80s, maybe even 90s. But he looks up with surprisingly aware and intelligent eyes at you. Hello, friends. Please, come. Have a seat. Can I offer you anything?
Water might be nice, but we don't want to trouble you too much.
It is not of a trouble, you see. When you are this wealthy, people get things for you.
True enough.
He looks to the others. Anything for you?
Or water would suffice.
Water. Well, do you want perhaps some water from the well of life? Anything special, or just the old regular water?
Old and regular, please, sir.
You young people are so boring, and you don't have any dreams, any hopes, and things that drives you forward. But we old people, we are the hope of this world. Just water it is.
Well, we hope to surprise you, sir.
He has a massive smile as he's saying all of this. Cheeky old man is taking a piss with you, and he seems to be writing something on a little piece of letter, and then it turns into ash and disappears. And about 45 seconds later, the door that you came in through opens, and the tray is rolled in with a carafe of water, some jokes, and there is, of course, a small fruit palette there as well, if one would like. My acquaintance, I suppose I can call him, tells me that you wanted to speak with me.
Yes, we did. It concerns one of your oldest artifacts in your museum. The origin of such.
He nods.
From what we've seen, it's something originating from the Shadowfell. Something ancient. Era before that is obviously lost in the retrospect, but I wanted to make you a possible offer that I hope you will be amenable to.
Is this going to be something that you want a piece of my museum, but you don't have the money to buy it, and so you simply want me to give it to you?
I'll give it to you. What if I told you I could get more of these shards?
First of all, I don't know which it is that you are referring to, young man. Do you remember the serial number, or any part of which in the museum it was? Kowén, since you have been there, you would know,
So I'll just say the serial.
K345A2B.
I just say that.
You say this, and you see the old man kind of, Are you telling me that you have more information about this?
We do.
Eli nods in the background.
That is surprising, seeing that the best historians that I have hired have managed to dig up, I believe the common term is jack shit for it.
Not surprising if you know where they come from. Your historians, I'm not sure how it fell out, but wouldn't be able to pass into the locations where the shards are held. That requires a very unique characteristic.
He kind of puts his hands together. Before we go any further, I think it is very important to put the deal on the table, so to say. What is it that you want?
I understand it's hard to ask for, but if possible, we would like to take the shard to enable us to find the pieces of it. Having it in hand will make duties a lot easier, but that will mean the artifact will be missing from the museum at the time.
And then what are you offering for this?
More of these shards that make up the seal to a Shadowfell.
Is Garrus honest when he is telling him this?
Yeah. Honestly, he's hopeful he can keep this word, but he's also hesitant about it. So I would say probably 50-50. Might be
Roll
a
me a
deception.
deception. He just nods. I have been in the business of trading a very long time. And whenever somebody comes out and tells me something that he himself does not truly believe, I am inclined to immediately end the session. My time, should you have paid for it, costs you an Ethereum a minute. Don't waste my good grace with lies, slander, mistruths.
We suspect someone is coming for the artifact. We can locate further pieces of it.
But what has this to do with anything that I am saying? I can see that you need it, but again, you are telling me that I might get something in the future. You haven't told me truly what it is, and yet you claim that you have information about it.
All of these shards are scattered throughout the realms. We believe they will be fundamental to a ritual we have to perform. Something that will help keep the realms at peace. But we need the shards together in order to complete it. Afterwards, we will be more than happy to return them to your care. But
I think that you are one of the first people that I say this to in a very long time. And I do this solely because I am interested. You have one last chance of telling me the true story and the full story. And if I see any mistruths or anything along those lines, I will beg you to leave. Don't waste this.
can I make an insight check as to what the origin of his interest seems to be?
I'm sat here laughing because all that's going through my head in that scene in National Treasure, 2004 Nicolas Cage, where they're like, someone's going to steal the Declaration of Independence, and they're like, you're stupid. So then they go and steal it. And I'm like,
I told you.
2004.
Oh,
We told you, someone is coming to steal it.
Yeah.
That is us.
Somebody's coming to steal it.
It might-
Not
yeah,
us.
yeah.
No.
Do you know this person? Well, of course I know him. He's me.
Ta-da. Or I'll just hold up the thing I already have and I'm like, stole it.
Yeah.
Done it.
I'm just trying to gauge his like, does he care if the world's gonna end? Like, well, people say that when, well then, so the day.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, as soon as
Because
you
then
walk
there's
into your
another
office and
person.
says, hey, the world's gonna end, you automatically assume that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't say, what can we offer him? Like, we probably don't really have any.
Roll the insight.
slide a gold coin across the table, like,
Somebody was gonna roll the insight.
Roll me the insight, Garrus.
He's a
Oh.
shadow monster! Oh, wait. Thank you, whoever rolled that second dice for some reason. It's not a money.
Oh my god.
It's because you have the feat, or not the feat, the racial ability that are given by
Oh, right.
the regals of Altwick. I think you would probably see a similar gleam in his eyes, like you would see Morgan when you entered Ilantesuna's temple. It is pure interest driven by understanding the unknown. Probably.
Garrus will take his arm out of his coat, start undoing the sling, show him the injury, and start from square one.
Okay. Do you withhold any information?
No, not at the moment, at least.
He sits quietly throughout the entire thing, listens.
I will tell him that it's dangerous to reveal the locations of the shards that we know.
Yep. And by the end of it, he's been sitting almost, like this the entire time, like freaking Mr. Burns. He puts his hands together and places them on the table. Nods. Do you need the shard right now?
I fear for the implications if we do not have possession.
He nods. Then I will place a great amount of trust and wealth in your hands.
Meaning?
That you are going to get the shard, of course.
Obviously, we will, given your patronage, keep you up to date on everything that progresses.
He nods. And at the end, should I be alive, and should the thing be intact, of course you bring it back.
At the very least, yes. For you to observe. About the implications of leaving it intact. But we need your help now. I'm not in a position to...
And like final frontier kind of thing. Like I'm finally, getting to the bottom of the mystery that has bugged me my entire life, kind of deal. He stands up and he walks out first. You walk down the stairs, and he walks up to the monitor and places his hand that has 2 rings on each. I don't know what these are called. These fingers.
Ring finger?
Yeah, ring fingers, and you hear like a static zzz, and then you see as he like moves it down, the glass just opens, and he takes his hand in and hands the shard to you. And you see like everyone else is like, what is he doing? What's that old man doing? Where? And then like you hear the people that work there that are taking them on the walkthroughs, whatever the fuck you call it. They're like trying to calm the guys. Like they're trying to calm everyone and saying like, this is the owner. This is Eric von Missel, and like people like, oh wow. Whoosh, like kind of spreads, and he's just standing there and holding this shard out towards Garrus.
Take it with the gentlest of care with my one good hand.
Yep. And
hold on to it.
Yeah, as you do, you feel the shadow on your shoulder, like try to hide on your body. Like it, like tries to go to your toe, and it tries to get as far away from that shard as possible.
And put it somewhere I know is secure.
Where is secure?
Presumably the alarmed backpack.
Yeah. You place it there, and then you guys leave.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, should we tell him we made a reference so that he could replace it? Like, there's no good opportunity to ask the party, so I was just gonna hold it.
Sorry, what did you say, Sam?
Like, we have a duplicate, like, we could have like gotten that and then we give him the duplicate, but then obviously we had to plan that ahead of time. It's not something like, oh yeah, we totally had a fake copy. We were planning on stealing.
Ready to rob you.
Oh, I am not showing that shit. No.
No.
It will come in handy.
Before leaving, Eli, I'd probably just say I'd recommend keeping our need for the shard and the reasons behind our visit quiet, if only for your own safety.
He looks at you and smiles. To be honest, if anybody were to come and kill me, they have to be quick. I don't have much time left anyways. And he just gives you a big smile. But thank you for your concern, young man.
I give him
Now,
a very respectful nod.
off with you and save the world and all of that.
Give a bow as well.
Where to?
The fuck? We just succeeded heist?
Not sure it's a heist, really.
Good job, guys. We stole the shard.
The troops set it free.
Yeah.
Well, I guess next place to go is across the channel.
Back to tell it. Let's head to the box. See what's
Were
all in.
the rings that you sought commission of, Gareth, to prevent scrying, or your fear of scrying?
I can't afford
What
those
was
rings
that?
even if.
Right.
But it is possible we could sell the wand and exchange it for such item. Let's see if we can find.
How much did they run to?
How much do they run, GM?
I think the wand is probably about
50 billion silver?
10 Ethereum.
Oh,
Uh,
that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 1,000 gold.
Are you sure we're talking like silver? It's not 10 gold, it's 10 Ethereum, 1,000 gold.
No, so Ethereum, it goes silver, Ethereum,
Oh,
gold,
okay.
platinum.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's about 1,000 silver. I think the amulets of proof against detection and location, you could trade in that one for 2 of those.
How wide is the neck on it? It's still not attached.
And
That
that
is
is
Siamese.
like, that's very generous by getting 2 for it.
I think it'd still be worth it if only to be sure. Garrus will go and buy it.
I looked upon the map many times, but if it give you more peace of mind and heart to own it and then look upon my map, my research would be recommended.
More to the point, and also prefer if we just being kept track of.
Huh?
You don't have
Best thing
5.
I can do is
You don't have 5. It will still be trackable, right?
but it's a start. We could also sell the wand and keep the silver, which leaves us.
Probably used to carry the. I guess maybe selling it is a problem, but carrying a lot of coin has its own issues.
That's what Ethereum is.
I mean, people might see the coin more easily than they might see a staff or wand. If you told me that was worth a copper or a silver or a gold, I would have no way of knowing. For me, it's more of a fancy stick. But if you tell me it's worth that much, I suppose.
Alright, so do you want to go shopping?
But it's your item. I think I leave the decision to you.
Garrus will take the wand. So
I hand it to him.
I don't want anything to do with this, truth be told. I'm rather thinking of donating it to a good cause. I'll be back in a bit.
We'll be at
Alright.
the end.
Garrus will pick up his rings, drop the wand off to the university to do it as they wish, and head back to the bar.
Yep. So you get 2 amulets, right? Or do you want the
If-
collar?
I was hoping to drop the wand off at the university.
And at the university, you can trade it off. Like, they are literally the place where they have a lot of magic shit. So what
Just
you
want
want
to
to
donate
trade
it,
in,
I'll take the.
or is it a donation?
Yes, that was the intention. We also could use silver.
Oh shit! Sorry, that was meant. But now you guys have the locations there. I mean, if you want to donate it, sure. Like, him, as the DM, is telling you that getting money and magic items is not easy.
Yeah, I know.
And refusing them might become your demise.
I will take the silver with that in mind.
You get 10 Ethereum.
I will
Oh,
take the
possible.
rings of protection and
Yep.
head back.
You mean the rings for the warding spell, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Okay. And this would all be done. So you met him at 2:30. Gary's time would be like maybe 5:30 when Garrus gets back.
Navin would head to the docks to sort of see what ships are at bay, what's heading out, what's heading in, sort of like checking in with the harbor master. just to see
Roll me a D4 plus 1.
Yep.
You roll a 4, you're fucked. 2. Yeah, there would be one leaving in 2 hours from
Okay.
when you
when I
get
check.
yeah, and it's how many kilometers back? Like 4? Yeah, it's 4,
Like-
4.5 kilometers back.
It's like, I just bought plane tickets, guys. Look at them.
Yeah, that's gonna have to be like running back, getting
Yeah.
them, and then
And
you
they
guys
probably
are
won't
gonna
all
have
be
to
there, yeah.
book it.
Not suspicious at all.
Or
I'd
you
probably
could
look
just
for wait.
Well, if
No,
we have
that's what
2
I thought.
hours,
No. You have no idea. This is when you are going to the
No.
university. Like,
Yeah.
Navin heads to the dock after the
Yeah.
hall straight away. And
Yeah.
you go to the university,
Yeah.
and the others are doing other shit.
does the university have a bag of holding on them or something similar?
Yes.
How much would it be?
It would be 2.5 Ethereum.
I will spend 2.5 Ethereum to pick up a bag of holding.
Good investment. But yeah, I look for other ships if maybe there's no information available or no other ships, and if I don't find anything
Roll
else,
me
I-
a D4 plus 3.
Yeah.
Next
4.
in 7 hours.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
late,
yeah,
like
so-
that's yeah.
That's like the red line or like the night boat, I guess, or
Mhm.
sort of like yeah. I don't even. I guess I don't really ask for the price. I like, oh, there's ships going, and the harbor master says, yeah, these ships are available, and they take passengers, but they don't say like how much.
Yep.
Yep, that's fine. We have boats, so I just head back to the tavern with the information.
What is Kowén and Eli doing?
We'll probably head back to the tavern then.
Right away, or do you follow Navin to the docks?
Probably right away. I think Navin is schooled in and aware, and having just returned from Teled, Eli thinks he's more than capable.
Yep.
Of looking at boats without attendant, without help.
That's a horse. It's not a boat.
Okay, so you head back there, and then everybody kind of gathers at the tavern again, I assume. Okay. Any information, or are we just kind of waiting? What does Navin want to say to the party?
I sort of come in and I probably just see Kowén and Eli there, so I sort of sit down like, well, there are 2 boats leaving today, from what I could glean. One probably leaving around now, unless we really hurry, we won't make it. But the other boat leaves after sunset, so we would have that option if we want to go now. I don't see why we should stay. Time is ticking by fast, it seems.
I agree. I did make the purchase of the bottomless bag. You can keep secure items in there for the time being. Additionally, we have quite a bit of gold to work with, on the order of 800 silver. So if we need provisions, now is the time to speak up.
I must admit, I did not even inquire the price of the boat, but it can't be much more than a couple of silver. Unless it's first class tickets, but I assume it won't cost too much. It's only a day's trip to Talet, basically.
There's the plus side also that we now have a decoy tablet.
True.
Should anyone attempt to take those that we've already acquired.
Aye. It's not a bad call, actually. If we get caught, we can just give it up and say that's the one we have.
Knowing some of the people,
Try.
yeah,
I
might
mean,
be
if
good to
Gwendolyn-
cast a few enchantments on free time to see if we can make it a bit more believable. But I agree.
It would fool me at the very least. But then again, I don't know enough that I sort of nudge Kristof.
Couldn't say it better.
Let's head out, I thought.
So it would be now about 6-ish hours. You could, peruse the city and whatnot. As you stand up, you kind of get the terror in the back of your mind. Are you leaving a tavern again with taking the keys with you? Kind of deal. So you stand up. You start fervently tapping your pockets, and I have the key. You go and you leave the key to the barkeep, who kind of nods and thanks you for your service.
It's
And
our calling card. We always take the keys from the tavern.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the adventure, turn the bag over, it's just hundreds of keys.
Yes.
Absolutely. You step out in the evening light. During autumn, the light doesn't extend as late as summer, of course. And as you do, 4 of you start wandering south as Kowén stops. In the crowd, he sees a man with long, dark hair, with brown skin, brown eyes, a very neatly trimmed beard, and a mustache, kind of looking around and not seeing you, and starts walking away. And that's where we're going to take another short break.
Okay, yeah. We'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere.
It is.
Damn.
Oh my god! Oh my
See you in
god!
town.
Fuck.
god.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I don't know. Yeah, we plan on going for another 2.5 hours, and we have left off at an interesting point where Kowén sees someone possibly very dear to him walking away from him.
Okay, I just take off running towards him.
Yeah, and as you do, the others, you hear Kowén run, and you turn and you see Kowén bolting away from you.
Yeah.
Kowén, roll me a perception.
Okay.
There's a lot of people here tonight in the Gemeine District trading parts. 21. I'm just gonna roll a random contested roll because there's so much people here. No, you're good. You see the black hair as you are kind of running, moving out here. He would have been like, as you leave, he would have like already been on the way out. What do you other guys do as you see Kowén bolt?
I think the initial is like to look around, see if there's like running what he's running from, and then probably bolt after.
Jorah!
My response is going to be to look around and see if you two and Kristoff knew like what was up. So I look around and see you three bolt as well. Like,
no, Kristoff doesn't. Navin bolts. Kristoff looks at you, shrugs, starts walking after.
I keep my eyes up for any of Desmond's men. Not seeing any. Will run after Kowén.
You see like the head kind of turn.
Jorah, come.
The little shake as if
Jorah.
though like that couldn't have been right. You are still like 100 meters away.
Oh, I don't care.
And there
I'm
is
still screaming
a lot of people.
I'm still screaming it, and I don't give a fuck about who I'm running into. I really don't give a
Roll me a
shit.
dexterity saving throw, not to get knocked here.
Yeah. Why is it not rolling? Come on. Road?
Get your red kebabs. Get your red kebabs. Oh!
I don't know why it's not. Oh my god,
Oh,
no.
You have this person's back of the head just in your eyesight. You're running towards him. And then as you're like screaming, somebody's like backing up with a cart. He booms his back into you. You miss your next step and you start like running, but you're going down and you hit the ground. You just like roll. Two people have to jump out of the way from you, coming just rolling. Navin, who's like just a few seconds behind, sees Kowén just rolling. I'm assuming that you make me an acrobatics because I'm assuming you want to get up as fast as you can.
Definitely.
And just continue
yeah.
Like the roll turns into a bit of control. You push yourself up. Like momentum still hard. You know, you're scrabbling, you're running, and I need you to make a perception.
Another
Perception.
Okay.
You have an idea where he's going.
Come on. I don't want to lose him. I can't fucking lose him.
But you are closer now, so it's... You are so lucky. You
God.
see how he turns like left as he walks out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you follow? Okay.
Yeah.
So like
You're
I'm,
yelling,
like, running.
Jorah?
Yeah. Jorah, come. Please. Jorah, just... Jorah.
And as you're saying this, like as you kind of come around the corner, you see like he is stopped and he's turning around, and you guys, or at least you in common, see this man, and you see like also just a big smile on his face. Do you run up to him, or do you like stand a bit away?
Is that...
Like, how do you run up? Do you like to run up and stand behind, or do you go in for a hug?
I stand there kind of close by and just letting him have...
Yeah, he like stands there and looks at you surprised. Like he smiles and like he opens his arms.
Okay, yeah, I run into it. I just run
You
into
run
it.
into him.
Yeah,
like you feel this embrace and his breath against your ear. And then you hear, I finally got you, you fuck.
Oh my god, no! No, you can't do that! You can't do that! You can't do that to me!
And as you know, he's holding you, and your face moves away from his. And you see how the face of Yora gets replaced by...
No. Oh my god.
By a certain someone else.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, and my pictures aren't working for some reason, so I have to redo this one as well.
No. Fuck.
And you see his cold green eyes stare into your soul. And you get taken back to one of the first times where he punished you for not listening to him. All the fear that you had slowly pushed away, that you had slowly managed to come over, just comes rushing back in. And he smiles menacingly towards you. And at this point, Kowén, you come around Navin, you come around the corner and you see how Kowén is hugging another man.
Yeah.
And you don't know how either of them looks.
No.
And from the back, he doesn't really look that different.
Yeah, and if they're hugging, if I see them hugging, it's like, oh, I'll give them some space. Like I'll just, oh,
yeah,
it's like someone they know. Oh, nice.
Yeah. You feel how he puts, his neck and everything on your shoulder.
Please.
And just like hugs you. I thought I lost you for a moment. But you're going back with me now.
Please don't.
Please don't what, Kowén? What? What are you going to say?
I don't belong
Please don't
to
have...
you.
Oh. According to who, Kowén? You are mine. Even your soul belongs to me. Every fiber of your being is mine, and I will use you until you wither away, and there is nothing that can hold your soul inside that body.
Please, I don't.
You see how he is holding his hands on his shoulder, he lifts his head from you and kind of looks at you. Oh, you have lost a lot of those beautiful pieces of art I put on you. I think we're gonna have to start again.
No.
I have required
No.
a new set of tools that I think I will let you experience.
Please, I don't. I didn't mean to leave you. I'm sorry.
Oh. But you surely didn't mean to come back either, did you, Kowén?
Yes, I did. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go.
Lying
Sorry.
will only get you hurt more. You knew you belonged to me, and you left me. I have searched for a long time, trying to... And at this point, the others of you are coming up. And you guys see, like, a man with, like, a big smile in his face, looking at Kowén. And, like, he is actively, like, with his hands on your shoulders, like, keeping your hands down at your side and keeping you looking at him. And, like, the only thing that you guys can see is, like, standing with his neck down a little bit like this, and, you know, perhaps a bit shudders in him. You can all roll me insights with disadvantage at this point.
Troll, isn't it?
Yeah, control.
Oh, I pressed shift. Alright. That's tragic.
Yeah, so that's 6, 13, and 7. Roll me a charisma. Kowén. Just a charisma check.
There are no
You
guards
want to
for
roll
deliveries.
below a 13.
Yeah.
Nice. Eli, like, something doesn't seem like a very happy reunion to you, but at the same time, you see, like, Navin standing there being like, oh, nice. Yeah. So it's like a lot of mixed signals. And Demos, why does it say demons? It should say Demos. Demos, like, holding Kowén. Are those your friends back there?
No, they're not part of it, I swear. They were just trying to, they were just trying to bring me back to you. I didn't. They are not
Something
my friends.
does
I
not
don't.
look right.
There,
I don't.
there, Kowén.
What do you mean?
There. You haven't been able to lie ever. Are you trying to protect them?
No.
Sure, they must be old friends.
Please
They're
don't
embracing.
kill them. Please.
I would never kill them.
Please don't
Especially
make
if
me
they're
do
your
it.
friends.
Please don't make me do it. I please.
Make me another set of insights, this time just straight up.
Yep.
But if you kill them,
No.
everything would be so much better. And Eli, as he's saying this, like, but if you kill them, everything would be so much better. You are looking at his lips, and you read those words, and you see the malice as he looks from Navin, also from Kowén, to you, and you just see malice in his eyes.
Okay.
How
And
far
I
away
think-
is he?
Maybe. I think Navin will probably have, like, given them space. Are we talking like
absolutely.
60, 70, 80 foot? Like, how much?
Depends, like, how many people are on the guys? Like, it's
Like, they are.
it's not
Okay,
like-
so let's say that
I want
on
to
the
give them
map.
enough space that I don't appear, essentially. Like, I'm just standing as a bystander, like, oh, yeah, just,
Yeah, like
you know,
50,
nice.
50 meters or so is what they would have gone around the corner. Would you have stayed on the road, is the question. Would you have gone
I
a
guess
few
so.
steps? So,
I probably stay on there, like, as soon as I see, like, well, you know, he's hugging.
yeah,
it's
so
like,
let's say
oh,
it's about 120 foot.
I want to cast a spell on him.
Okay.
On us.
Sure.
Or I just want to
So, the first of all, like, what is, like, the requirements for this spell? Because if it's vocal or material
yeah, it is.
or somatic, like, all of these components, unfortunately, he will hear, see, feel you doing something.
Yeah. I don't care. I'm going to try it, but yeah.
Okay. Then I think what we're going to do is we are going to move over to this non-existent battle map.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna do some drawings.
Look, Kowén's so happy. He's crying.
Oh, shit.
Must have been a long time since then.
Let's
Some
say
points,
that this is the street. This white. Oh shit. This white. Maybe I actually need to move this. Because that's where we are. And then we have this squiggly line at the bottom are hedges. And I should be able to change the color of this somehow.
Oh god. For chat and everybody. Yeah. Kowén is freaking out because, yeah.
And then we're gonna have... Why? I want to change the friggin' colors.
You can't. Because you're a bastard.
Yeah, I am. That is... that is mean. There we go. Blue. Thank you.
You enjoy the cries of despair, TBC? Yeah. That's good because it's all for your entertainment. You're welcome.
Enjoy our suffering, why don't you?
Oh my god.
I feel so happy with this because
Yeah.
I set this up, you know, early in the morning. Early in the morning, I say when I can't even delete this shit. What? What?
Oh, we need
Yes.
Navin. You need to help. Hilfe.
But I don't have that much experience
Oh.
drawing stuff, but it
Oops.
should be able to, if you can select it potentially.
I can, but it's I can't delete it, which is the problem. I'm gonna do an update. You guys might have to rejoin, depending on. I'm not certain. You
Shout
guys are
out
still there?
to brothels in Bellora. Great service, great prices,
No, don't say that. He's gonna send me there.
loads of fruit, good fruit. The grapes are like, they're not just like, you know, there's a pop and a crunch to them.
Oh yes, absolutely.
10 would
And there's
recommend.
no kernels in there. No, what? It's not called kernels. What the fuck is it called? It's called
Oh, seeds.
seeds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the Yelp of Bellora is always so helpful and useful. It's like a 10 out of 10, nice.
Okay, so and then we're gonna put. Let's see. This is the old boys. We're gonna remove these, and then we're gonna pull out you boys. Eli, Garrus, Kowén, Navin, and Mr. Kowén is standing over here.
Mm-hmm. Oh god.
I am certain I created a fucking token for this boy.
Did you place
Hell,
some,
I guess
photos
we'll
on-
just have to live without the token. You know,
I mean,
forgo this
if you
spell.
if you have the artwork, I assume it's associated with a token, right?
I don't know where it is. Did I somehow not?
Oh.
Did I do it on? The fuck?
Oh god, he has such a large fireball. How are we ever going
Oh,
to
there it is. I don't know
That
why.
was me. I was trying to see the distance, and it drew a
Ah.
goddamn circle. How do
Yeah,
I get rid of the
because-
circle?
You should have a
So,
there's a trash can.
At the player is what you need to. There we go. That's better. Ah, Kowén. Let's see. Where are the desert guards? I guess we'll use.
Oh
this
no,
was the.
no, not them too, no.
Of course, they are here.
No.
They're standing there just nicely, waiting for you.
But he's
And of course,
not there,
none of-
is he?
Sorry, who?
The other one? John? He's not there,
No,
right?
this is just shit tokens that I use.
Good.
So
That's good.
That's but that's the desert gods. So
Okay.
and now the question is, does this work? Or does this not work? Oh,
Oops, sorry. I didn't realize it's gonna refocus you.
there we go. Doing this does nothing, I'm assuming. It doesn't give any sight shift.
No, not so
Anyone?
far.
That's it? No? Okay.
Not seeing it.
So if I do this and that, maybe?
Yes.
So now you have like wall.
Black mob.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, and I
But
can't
standing
even see
here-
my friends. Oh my god.
We don't see shit.
Just him playing around with.
But we could see them, right?
Yes, I have changed it on your.
Oh yeah, I see. Most of them.
Yeah, you should
Square.
see just barely. I mean, it's not going to be necessary. Just more.
God.
It's him playing around with how fast he can make certain maps, so that I know. And just get better with this. Cool. So I'm gonna start an encounter.
Mhm.
Everybody can put themselves in.
Oh god.
Oh, joy!
Oh god.
Oh damn. Where's the initiative
just
roll,
straight
please?
up, so they actually should be. I should have changed this before, but that's fine.
Oh fuck.
Oh, there it is.
What? I literally changed this to 7. So to oh yeah, you got into the initiative thing. Everybody is in. Okay, so Kowén, as you like even go to try and do anything, and I think this is like at the time where Eli is going to start running. I'm assuming because that.
Indeed.
So Eli starts running forward. Why did that only put you guys in the global elimination from this tiny part? Well, that's weird. Guess we'll sort it in a bit. Demos sees this, and like he just smiles. Resilient again, are we now, Kowén? As he brings out his whip that
Oh
you
my-
have tasted so many times, and I like that this very calm music is on in the
Oh,
background.
I don't.
As
Yeah.
we're about to have like some gnarly business, so we're gonna clear this before.
It's very appropriate for like now. It's like, oh, like they're having a nice. Oh, he's running. Oh shit! It's fucking.
Now, mate.
Oh.
Cool. Better.
Big red bar at the bottom of the screen.
Yes. Let's see. Let's see if this one
Bam roll.
works as it should. Let's just see. It does not, because it says that he's not proficient with it. Anyways, that is going to hit you, even if it doesn't. And then you're gonna take. There's an additional 2 damage. So you're gonna take 10 points of damage, and then Tim is going to fix this before. There we go. And then he lunges back and whips you again for another 10 points of damage. And Kowén, your turn.
Oh my god. Fuck, what do I do? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do something potential very, very fucking stupid, which I'm gonna do. Yeah, it makes sense. So I'm gonna I'm gonna cast a chromatic orb towards Eli, but not on Eli. I don't want to hurt him, but at his feet, basically. I just want him to stand back. Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Eli, roll me another insight.
Okay.
Oh wow, it actually says how much SP left.
Nice.
You notice very easily that he is trying to get you to keep away, but is doing a miserable job at it. Like, he is screaming for help. Like, his entire body is like,
No, actually, I really want to just try to talk to him and just try to just... Don't come close right now, please. Just go away.
hey, Eli, it's your turn next.
I mean, I've just seen you get whipped twice.
Yep.
And knowing what little I do about you, Eli is going to ignore your advice, I'm afraid. He's going to charge in. How far away is it? I don't want to click the map and then create loads
Well,
of...
if you look at the top left, instead of using where it says measurement controls, click the meeple, and then you'll see a ruler.
Ah, right, yeah.
Yeah, and then you can measure. So it is a whopping 60 foot away, so you can get here.
That's fine. Yeah, I'll I will dash over there.
Do you even need to dash to get here?
If I'm gonna hit him afterwards, I do. Can I hit from diagonal on this?
Yes.
All right, then I will not dash. I'll just movement to him.
Go ahead.
How do I?
And then if you
what do I
click the at the meeple, you see the select token, the for the square thing. That's how you click your token and move him.
Ah, there he is. Look at him doing it.
Nice. Yeah, you move up, and this man looks completely unfazed by you coming up to him.
Okay. I'm gonna whack him.
Go ahead.
Okay, I've clicked the weapon, so I'm doing attack roll, then attack.
Yes.
Presuming I obviously hit.
It rolls everything. Yep. So you hit the first time, you just bonk off his armor.
Bonk. Okay. And then I will spend 1 Kage point and do Flurry of Blows.
Over it.
Yay! I know what class you are.
There it is.
There it is.
Boom. Alright, so that's...
Ooh. You, I think that it has missed that you are proficient with it. So, if you open it up where you see the edit item, and then you click details. No, you are proficient. It counts off your strength, I believe.
Oh, it should go.
Yeah, so ability modifier, it should be Dex.
Okay.
Unless you're a strength monk, in which case I respect
underneath
you.
weapon attack at the bottom, you see it?
No. Okay, so...
Inventory.
Yep.
And then hover over the items and to the right where you click edit item.
Yep, click that.
Then click details at the top.
Selected.
And then go down to where it says like the big bold weapon attack.
Weapon attack, ability modifier, click to Dex.
Yes. And now re-roll it and we'll use that damage. And now it should also see... We should see a bit better. Cool. So 9 points of damage.
Okay.
To Demas.
It's the first bonus attack.
Yeah, so technically, your cargo attacks have to be unarmed. So it's only the initial, especially if you're doing flurry blows, they have to be unarmed attacks.
2 unarmed. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. So next, so since you do hit, however, you get the effect of pushing him prone, pushing him back, or removing his reaction, I believe.
Okay.
Which
yeah,
one?
I will. I make him do a strength saving throw and try and push him away. I want to get a bit of space between. Push him away from Kowén.
Absolutely. Let me get
Strength
his
saving
sheet
throw.
up. He gets pushed back 10 foot, is it right?
15.
15. Oof. Technically, I suppose it should be diagonal then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And then your second attack goes to west because you can't.
Yes, it's not
use
unarmed.
it.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna skip Demas this turn because he technically took his first. And then we go to Navin.
Yeah. Oops. I can see everything that Kowén can see, I think.
That's
Or
weird.
maybe it's... No, it's weird. Yeah, well, when I click my token, it sort of resets upside. Yeah, I will proceed to run...
Yeah, there is like this map is technically smaller than what I have drawn. So I think
okay.
that's why.
Yeah, so I run 40 feet first. That one.
I think if I do like this, see what happens.
Oops.
Nope, that just makes everything
Even longer.
super big.
Bye.
I'm running, but I can't.
We'll go back to that
My legs
now.
are getting smaller! So what? I'll
Didn't
just
you
go,
have enlarge?
Can't I move?
You should be able to.
I can't move. I can't move.
Have you?
Oh god.
If you try to update, maybe if you refresh.
Yeah, I'll try updating. Yeah,
How do we move? We just click and then.
I can
Yeah,
click
okay,
the
arrow
get the
keys.
info, but I just couldn't. Yeah, arrow keys. I was trying all of it, but didn't. Now it works. Very good.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not even close to big, so I'll dash.
Oh, and you
1,
technically can't see him because he's outside of the screen now. Did he disappear? No, it's just.
No, I can see him now.
Oh, you can? I can't even see him.
I can see Kowén.
Oh.
I can see Demos.
Never
I
mind.
can see
Never
Demos.
mind. Yeah. No, I know what's going on. Yeah, it's fine.
So 3, 4. Dashing, so I use my action to dash.
Yeah.
Oh, he's over there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna remove this for
5.
now because it's fucking the me up.
7, 8.
Yeah.
And I'll sort of look at Demos and like sort of look around and like sort of look at him and like do it, like make my day, punk, like do you dare again. And I'll use my bonus action to use my
Hi.
frost rune.
Yep.
And that's my...
And then Garrus.
Right, seeing Conan just getting whipped, Garrus is going to curse under his breath. Move 30 feet. 15, 20, 25, 30. Cast Sanctuary on Kowén.
Yep.
I will then use my action to get dash just to see what the hell is going on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Seeing everyone around. I'm going to yell out to Navin. Catch! Throw him one of the rings.
When you yell, there is no sound.
So yeah, so I like...
No, you don't. You guys are just hearing your own heartbeats.
Yeah. But I'll probably get the ring in my back, in the back of my head.
Yeah,
They're everywhere. The enemies are everywhere.
He will probably still throw it, not realizing the sound
Yep.
beforehand. Just bowl Navin in the back of the head. But yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah.
1 point of psychic damage.
Does Sanctuary get off, GM?
Yes, because you cast it prior. Cool. So these green squares.
Circles.
No.
Diagram.
It's just into. Then we go to the bottom ones, and they will move like this, And we're gonna have one club attack against Kowén. Bonk.
Wisdom save?
Yes, thank
yeah.
you.
Okay.
That's actually good. Otherwise, this thonk is gonna be on.
Come on! Hail it, you son of a bitch!
No,
That fails.
he moves, and instead it's gonna use that to hit Navin, I think.
Bring it!
Yeah, he will. So Navin,
Yep. How much?
you'll take the crit. It's
Gladly taken.
going to be a whooping 9 points of damage. We're just gonna see if it's a confirm.
No,
Yeah.
no.
It is a confirm.
No.
And because this is a bludgeoned with a 92, making a Constitution saving throw DC 16 will
Yeah.
be paralyzed until the end of your next turn.
Con save. +2 because of my frost rune.
Lucky bastard. That paralyzation would have ended you. And then the second one is going to whack at Sir Garrus. That is a good hit as well. The whack 6 on your because of all the aberration training, you have the full ward here. Like there is no way that you don't. And then we go to the top of the turn order. Kowén.
Fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know. Oh my god, this is so fucking hard. Yeah. Well, I am going to try to shove, Navin out of there.
What do you mean out of there?
I'm trying to make my best effort to just show these guys that you need to leave right now. Because they have no fucking clue how dangerous this guy is. So I'm going to try to shove him or something.
Yeah. It's gonna be a
I
contest. for
honestly
sure.
don't think that, like, the fear that you're feeling and just Navin's innate strength, especially now in battle,
Yeah. Okay,
I don't
Eli.
think that you're shoving him.
Okay, Eli.
Like, I mean, I think that you're putting your hands and you're trying to shove him, but like, you can roll me a d20. On an 18 and above, I will allow you to roll a contested against him. But like, it's not going to budge him.
No.
No.
Oh,
On that, roll me a wisdom saving throw, please, as we will move on to Eli. Cool.
Oh, yes.
Eli, yeah, that is your action, since you're trying to shove him. So, Eli?
seeing big boy Navin rocking up and getting in the the prime spot, I'm gonna here's what I want to do, DM. Let me know if this is okay by your rules. What I want to do is I want to yeet my javelin at the boy in front of Garrus. Then I want to run over, pull it out, and then use my bonus attack to, get that extra whack in.
Yes. The whack
Just
will
gonna-
be offhand, but like flavor-wise, it's absolutely cool to pick it out and whack him with it.
Okay. Let me just swap.
That should be no, because that is counted as a monk weapon as well, isn't it? So that should be also
My
be-
weapon, yeah.
Yeah, the javelin.
Yeah.
No, there wouldn't be. 12. Unfortunately, it's going to sail past.
Can I roll my inspiration, please?
You can.
Yeah.
Woo!
You're welcome. I
Boo.
help.
17. Yes, boy.
Yep.
And I don't know why it hasn't rolled damage.
I do not know.
Maybe it doesn't have
It just assumed that it didn't work. It was like, nah.
It knows.
Yeah.
The javelin? What is going on? Details? Does it not? It does have damage. You roll it again.
Oh, it did it for you.
Yeah, now it did it. So I guess max damage 10. Nice.
Alright.
You shook this, and like he's about to dodge out, but you manage to like as it's leaving your hand, you manage to like hit the bottom of the spear to tilt it in another direction and just like sink it into his thigh instead.
Wicked. Then movement. I'm gonna obviously pop over here.
Yep.
Pull it out of him. Bonus attack him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although it didn't roll damage for me.
Where are you? Okay, so you update your thing, and also any bonus attacks, any bonus action attacks you make need to be unarmed.
Oh, they all do.
Yes, they all do until you get the 5th level, which so then you have 2 attacks. So the main attack action can be done twice with a weapon, but the bonus action will always be just unarmed.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically what this does, because you're level 4, you will roll 2d4 damage dice plus your dex. So 2d4 plus 4. And then we'll roll to confirm.
Is there a
crit.
space after 2d4 space plus 4?
No, just straight ahead. 2d4 plus 2. Plus 4, I mean.
Oh, I forgot to do the R. Apologies. I did a number. Alright, let's try that one.
Nice, another 10 damage. And he looks extremely fucked up already. Roll me an attack to see if you confirm. So any attacks, because it is the d20 plus 6.
Okay, I'll just roll that.
Yep. So how we do confirmations is that when you make a crit, you then make a second attack against your target's AC. If you hit them a second time, which you in this case do, you roll a d100 to see how big of a thing happens. So the higher, the more massive effect it has, and this works on crit fails as well. So roll me a d100 and see what we can do. Woo! Okay. Are you looking to lethal this man, or are you looking to non-lethal him?
Lethal.
Okay. So as you come running up, you put your, you pull your spear out, and then you go to like come from an underarm whack him, but you quickly like spin around and take like the point and go like from the back of his head, just up through his skull, into his brain, out, and then he just falls to the ground, dead. And then you still have some movement if you want to use it. You've used 15... No, you've even used 10 foot off your 55 movements.
I try to call out something, but it doesn't work.
Yeah,
but
no sounds.
Yeah, I'm just... It looks like I'm trying to scream or something, at least.
We're doing flanking, yes?
Yes.
Then I will go here.
Yep. So flanking is always like 180 degrees, first of all. And then from there is, like, depending on size and whatnot. But Demos sees Eli killing one of his men.
Oh, no.
Just calmly walks over. Tim accidentally closed his sheets. He whips you once, misses you, tries to come in and miss you. Tim.
No.
And then crit confirm, 15. That's a crit confirm, I believe.
Crit confirm? Wasn't it a
Crit
one?
fail confirm, like. So
Crit fail.
your AC is 16, right? No, your AC is 17.
I'm 17.
Yeah, so he misses you. And, yeah, I'm gonna make him make another save.
Well, we need to be sure to sacrifice a goat to the dice gods when this is all over.
Yeah. It's worth rolling all those terrible rolls at the beginning.
Yeah.
To get to that end.
Navin, your turn. You see him perhaps unsure about himself.
Yeah. I I sort of like look at him and the guy who hit me, and I start like I speak and I say, "You should run while you have the chance." And he obviously can't. I guess it's not,
Yeah, it's
I'm
just
hearing,
like-
oh, it's not saying anything. And then I invoke my ogre might and increase in size.
I'm
And
assuming
it's
that
time
does
to,
not require you to do any vocal
It's a bonus
things.
action. No, it doesn't say. It doesn't mention anything like that. It's like you're activating the rune. So it's, maybe
Yep,
Jeremy
that's how
Crawford
you
has a
know that.
tweet where he confirms or not. Or probably there, because I can't
Nope.
fill anyone else's space.
You can't. So
Okay,
how
okay, nice.
like filling is just you can't end your space.
Okay, nice.
Filling spaces unless they're like two
Yeah.
sizes smaller than you.
Yeah, that's very good. So I will. See, I'll try to attack him with a disarming attack.
Go for it.
Let's see, maneuver and ogre. Bomb.
Probably have to move closer, right?
No, the guy is right next to me.
Oh, the guy right next
Yeah.
to you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You hit him absolutely.
Yeah.
Aha! He keeps his weapon though, but
he
his
keeps
morale and everything is not looking too good.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Then we go over to Garrus.
All right. Garrus will look to Eli, and a sudden realization as just a flash goes by, and the man standing before him is dead. Nods to him and tries to select his token so he can move. Step 5 feet there. Take out a flask of oil. Flick my hand towards it to go in this line as I'm running in this direction. I'll put the spell as soon as I bring it up.
First man will fail and take 15 damage of oil in his face. However, with these two squares will have like light oil in them, like not a lot, but some. The man is dead though.
Noted. Keep running in this direction until I can start hearing my footsteps. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If nothing happens, then I'll probably dash as well.
Eli.
Eli.
So Garrus doesn't hear his own footsteps then?
Oh, he does not. That is Brian looking at the map and thinking that because he's outside of the circle. Stop moving, please. You started your turn like here. So.
Oh, I had yeah, you're right. I forgot I didn't have my action. My bad.
Eli's going to get up in this guy's business.
Yep. So how it works, this boy has a whip, which means he has a 10-foot reach.
Yep.
Moving within somebody's threat range without taking a 5-foot step provokes an attack of opportunity.
Can you say that again, please?
So moving within somebody's threat range, so within the reach of their weapon, provokes an attack of opportunity. Meaning that if you move without taking a 5-foot step, they can slap you. A 5-foot step is basically consuming all of your movements to carefully move so that you don't get hit. But because of where you started the turn down here, you could then step into the oil carefully not to get whipped by him.
And that would be all of my movement.
Yeah, that would be all the 55 movement. But that is like you could move around, but he will get an attack on you. The same way that if he were to stand within your range with a 5 foot, if he were to try to maneuver around you without taking a 5-foot step, you get an attack of opportunity. So it's basically, it's harder to maneuver around, but the benefits for it is good.
Right. Well, I'll probably go there then and try and not fall over in this oil.
Yep. So you have your staff up, you're ready, and he doesn't see any opportunities to attack you that would be advantageous to him, but he can't attack you. And then you have your turn.
Yep. I will click quarterstaff just because I think that'll roll that.
Ping! Off his armor.
Right, and then I will Kage point ancient defense.
Ooh, nice. He sees you, but being uncertain himself, he is still going to try, with disadvantage, of course. So he tries one time, and crit fails again. And see if he confirms. Wow.
Wow.
Check an eye out.
Demus sucks.
Yeah.
I'm just shadow. I'm shadow.
What about that?
Make me an attack with advantage, Eli.
Oh, okay.
Try to whip me?
And that is shift, yes?
It just proves how much Kowén sucks at stuff, I guess.
Yep. 15 does not hit. If you would have hit that, you would have probably knocked him out.
Woo!
Just like in the jaw out. He notices that you are dodging and you're doing a good job at it. So he's going to take a 5-foot step down here and he's going to whip Navin instead. There we go. So
That's it.
9 points of damage. And then he's going to action surge and he's going to whip Navin.
God damn it.
And he's going to whip Navin.
Fuck.
And
I'll use the second one. I'll reduce the damage.
Yeah. Then the
+2 for the Constitution, so it removes all the damage.
yeah, nice.
Minus.
The third one is going to have an additional 1, so it doesn't hit anyway. 15, so that misses. Yeah, that ends his turn. Navin.
Oh
Navin?
boy,
What is your AC now
Oh,
with?
19.
Yeah, so you have some good AC.
Like, I'm just trying to gauge like how much I realize that this is probably the person who gave all these injuries to Kowén. Like it's
Well, I'm
I
kind
mean,
of
he's already
protecting
whipping me,
him.
but
You're not dumb,
yeah.
and you know that Cohen's defense mechanism, when shit's dangerous, is to try to protect his friend.
Yeah.
From the description, the look of this man, probably know who this is.
Yeah, I'll use my action surge and activate my killing instinct.
Nice.
And take 1 step forward. And I am going to try to disarm him.
Yep. So the killing
And-
instinct, though, is you create
Action.
fear around you, don't you?
I believe so.
Which would
let me
hit both
just check.
Kowén, Eli, and Garrus from the point that you were standing?
No, the
Or
state
does
of
it
hiding
say just
instance.
enemies?
Should I pop it in the thingy?
Yes, please.
Yeah, there we go.
I might have just changed it. Yeah. Yeah, so you just... Yeah, cool. Nice.
So I'm gonna try and hit the ever-loving shit out of him.
Go for it.
Boom.
He is heavily armored.
Mm-hmm.
Miss.
23 misses. Damn.
No, that's damage.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So 16 misses.
Yeah. I believe that's all I think I can do. No, I have a bonus action. So he is close range, though. No, I'll use my bonus action, second wind, and that's my turn.
Okay, Garrus.
Alright, take a few steps back. Let me see if I can't select my token. 5, 10. Throw a vial of oil at him.
Go for it.
I'll put the spell as soon as I find it.
Wow, I can't roll for shit with this boy.
No.
If it's any consolation, I will cast it at first level and not cheat.
I said you
He
a bad
takes
boy.
acid just splash to his face. Is that your turn?
Keep moving to encircle him as best as I can.
Yeah, you can technically move outside if you want to, but that's if you want to.
I'm hoping to get audio back, but
No audio. I mean, Garrus isn't stupid. From the thought of somebody that has planned this, they wouldn't give space enough for you to probably get audio back, unless you're moving far away. Eli.
Eli. I am Eli. As Eli, I'm going to just get in there and wham him.
So, for purposes of combat, whenever you move, and you don't say that you're taking a 5-foot step, I will assume that you're not. And if I have a reaction, I will whack you.
Okay. All right. I am taking a 5-foot step.
Yes. So because you are new, I am giving you the lead. But any of the others, I will whack. So you take a 5-foot step.
Yep.
You may whack.
And I will whack him.
Oh my
the
god!
crit!
What the
Jesus.
The crit! Roll
No,
me
crit was a
a
monk specialization.
roll me a
Apparently.
roll me another hit, as he will take 12 damage.
Just a normal attack.
Yep, just normal attack, and then we see if you roll above his AC. No, so no
Nope.
confirm.
At that time. And then won't use a point, but I will just do the unarmed. I'm guessing this won't roll the thing because it doesn't seem to. I didn't hit him anyway.
So roll the unarmed when you are.
Is that, oh, it's right above it. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. So could you try and roll the unarmed to see if that rolls damage? That rolls damage.
It does.
This one doesn't. We'll try and drag a new one in a bit. His turn. You guys see how he kind of pulls out a potion and just drinks it. And then... Is that where you're standing, Garrus? Because you didn't specify that you wanted to move outside anymore.
Yeah, I get.
Okay, cool. He takes a 5-foot step. And then he whips Navin.
Fuck. Hit.
And whip. No, he used his bonus action.
Fuck. Damn it.
Oh, you're not down, are you?
Yeah, no. 27. Just do the.
And then he's gonna try to whip Eli. Misses. And then Navin, it's your turn.
Yeah. I take a 1 step.
Sorry, we
No, yeah,
skipped
you're
Kowèn.
skipping me.
Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah.
Sorry, Kowèn should have been before when Navin is trying. So,
It's okay.
Kowèn.
It's okay. I still don't know what to do. So, but the thing that you and I added, that thing, is that vocal as well? Because I think we said that it was material, like something.
No,
to cause.
that's it.
That's all.
Material and somatic.
Somatic. Okay, so I can do
movement.
this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to step up towards him, and I know that he's gonna swipe at me, and that's okay. And I'm going to.
No, he actually isn't.
I'm going to try to, or I'm gonna touch Navin and try to give him some healing. So how do I roll this thing? I don't really know.
What does it say that you do?
It doesn't say anything. That's the thing.
What do you mean? When we specified it?
The self-harm.
Yes, and it said that you need to roll a few dice.
Yeah.
Actually, it says VSM. So if you check,
VSM. Yeah.
so that means it's vocal.
Ah,
So
fuck.
this was the spell.
Okay, so I can't do it. Yeah.
No.
Okay, yeah. Then I will try to whacking.
Navin or
No,
Demos?
no. Demos.
Yes.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw before you do.
Okay. Yeah.
He's a little bit confused, but he's got the spirit.
What the fuck is going on with my rolls?
You pass
down.
through the fear of hitting demons. Go ahead.
Nice.
And I'll strike him with my short sword. Try to, at least.
Yeah. It just bonks off of his arm. I think that you're not proficient with it as it is. So if you open, but you should be. You're a bard. So if you open up the properties, you should be able to click proficient in it. But that is your action. Do you want to do a bonus action?
Well, I mean, I don't think I can, right?
You can inspire people.
With my words.
Not without, yeah.
No,
without, yeah.
We specifically said it's
Yeah.
not words. So
Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah. I guess I'll turn to Navin and just try to like, you can do it. Basically, I don't know.
So for me, like
Yeah.
Kowèn overcoming his fear is like a surge of inspiration to your friends as well. So like you can use a little bit of like your own actions and feelings to inspire others as well. So it can be like this triumphant feeling, spreading to other people. That is a source of your inspiration as well.
Yeah, because I've never seen him take any.
Yeah.
Like nobody has fought against him, and I've never seen him bleed or anything. And these guys are actually doing it. So
Yeah.
yeah. So I'll
And with
inspire
that-
Navin.
And with that, we go to Navin.
I take a 5-foot step, and that's all my movement. I guess I can't stay in there since Kowèn is in there. I'm just gonna take a 5-step movement, and I know it's gonna be a reaction. So we gotta remember that if he doesn't get knocked down, he's gonna have to hit me. So I'm 1.5 step, and I attempt to hit him with a tripping attack.
As you bring your hammer down, he brings his shield up. Your hammer goes above it, but you see him quickly say something, and you actually you would hear him speak when he says like this incantation.
Yeah.
You see just a magical shield block above his own shield that your hammer hits.
So it doesn't count as a hit, I would assume.
No.
Yeah.
Do we hear the clang on metal and metal?
No, you do not. You just hear his words.
Yeah. If I throw a hand axe at him, it's disadvantage because I'm close.
It absolutely is.
What if I move back first?
You don't have any movement because you said that you took a 5.
No, I can't. I can't do that because I would end up on Kowèn, which obviously doesn't work. So I'm going. I know I'm going to get hit when I leave, but that's yeah. So I'll come back.
Take a 5 step back. He doesn't hit you.
Interesting. And then I'll throw my hand axe with a quick toss.
You're gonna need to. Yeah. No. He just takes it on the shield and just lunges it up and away.
Yeah.
Garrus.
Right. Garrus is going to swing his pack from over his back, move 5, 10, 15 feet over here, dump a bunch of items out from the pack onto the ground, and use catapult on... What do I have in my pack? Just for flavor, use catapult on the mess kit and just throw it at Demos's face.
Yep, absolutely.
On the what face?
Mess kit.
Oh.
He, this shit hits him every time. Holy shit.
He's a clumsy boy.
Yeah.
Literally just throwing random shit.
Kowèn.
It's me?
Yeah. Because we skipped you. So.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to whack him again. So yeah. Ha ha!
Does not hit.
Oh.
What?
His shield is active for 1 round. And if the 23 missed before, it misses now as well.
Fuck. Okay. Am I able to make a reaction or a bonus action as like trying to trip him or something? No. Okay. Yeah. Then I'm fine.
Eli.
I will 5-foot step and do a whack. Which misses.
Whack.
And then unarmed bonus.
Bang.
Does that hit?
Not with his shield spell.
25 doesn't. Damn. Fuck. All right.
You see that he has plate armor and a shield in his hand.
All right.
Okay. This man looks at Kowén. He raises his whip, and you just hear him. Kowén, if you just didn't disobey me, your friends wouldn't be hurt. And you take 11 points of damage.
If he makes a wisdom saving throw.
That is true.
Oh god.
Sanctuary.
He doesn't. So he instead takes a 5-foot step and whips the shit out of the wizard that's throwing shit at his hand. Turns, and like he tries to, and he just turns slowly to you. Once for 11 damage. Twice. Ooh. That's a crit.
Oh my god,
And,
no.
that's another
that's
12
so
damage,
much
and I'm
worse.
gonna roll to confirm.
Let me do some math. 11, that's going to be
14
6.
does confirm? Yes, it does.
Oh god.
So
Not if I
with-
shield! Oh, wait.
Doesn't work for the confirm. 79.
34. Let's see.
Oh shit.
Garrus, roll me, first of all, 2 con saves to see if the spell is up. And then
Not
after that...
concentration.
Is it not? Fuck that fucking spell. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it would be broken, though. Kowén's made attacks.
Oh, yeah, he did. This is fine.
I like it better
will
this
break
way,
down.
though.
No, I think this is more fun. I think this is more fun, Kowén. So roll me a whiz save, because like you see the hatred in this man's eyes.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Not my speciality.
Oh my god. No.
Roll me a 1d2.
That's a D23.
For the next turn, until the end of your turn, you are considered feared, but the condition is rather that you cannot, you have to move closer to him,
Oh god.
rather than moving away from him.
Fuck.
Okay, and then he chugs another potion.
Potion
Fuck
plugging
this guy. Jesus.
Navin,
I told
Yeah.
you he's not supposed to be taken lightly.
So I basically step over Kowén, and I go so like in this position.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And I will just try to hit the shit out of him.
Yeah, I mean, 1 hit from Navin, and it hurts, but with those rolls...
Nope, the
No.
rolls are not coming in. Yeah, that's not gonna do much else. So yeah.
Garrus.
Take a 5-foot step as best as I can, and as I'm just gritting my teeth and the whip is pulling me closer.
Yep.
Let me see if I can't select my token.
Do I notice what the fuck is going on?
With him moving, what do you mean?
Yeah, do I notice if he's cast a spell or something on?
No, this is just him being menacing. Like, this is just him
Yeah.
asserting his presence.
I will take my staff in hand as best as I can do it without shillelagh and make a dexterity attack.
Yep. So with disadvantage, because you're technically feared.
Mhm.
I doubt it's going to matter, because you're not gonna... No.
Probably.
It's just like, you are You are so afraid, like you just stop halfway. And he just smiles. Kowén. He turns to you. Go on then, Kowén. And he just stands there with his arms open. Do it.
Can I talk?
No, you can't.
Fuck!
I mean, you can, but there's no words coming out of your mouth.
Yeah, I wanted to do the thing again. I can't.
He stands there just openly waiting for you to hit him.
I'm not.
You're not hitting him?
No.
And as he sees like the fear return into your eyes, that's a good coward. Now watch your friends suffer.
No.
Yeah, I mean, he says this before your turn ends, so you can change your mind.
Yeah, I whack him. I try to whack him
Okay.
again because no.
Go ahead.
That's not okay.
Walk up, whack him.
That's not okay. I'm gonna hit him.
And you see how he lets himself be hit. And as you hit him, you just do, a little nick at his throat. And you see from the ground, hellish flames just race up and wreathe over you. And you need to make me a dex save.
Oh no.
So Demos, I'm gonna play player's advocate for a bit. Demos is covered in oil right now.
But it's
Yes,
on
but
Kowén.
Hellish Rebuke technically doesn't do anything to him. As you will take half of this, Kowén.
Yeah, I'm down.
13.
I'm down. No, 13.
Nope,
Okay.
you're not.
Yeah.
Almost. Lucky that you rolled that, because otherwise you would have almost died instantly.
But he doesn't want me dead.
You have disobeyed him. Eli.
Oh my god.
Damn. I can move underneath Navin because he's a size bigger, right?
Yes, but you can't end your turn there. Like, if you do, you will be considered squeezed, and you're squeezing Navin as well, which would give you all
Right.
disadvantage on everything and him advantage on everything.
Okay. Well, I have enough movement to
Yeah, to
take
just
Eli
like
all the way around,
absolutely.
so I'm
like-
going to do that.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to be interested in whacking you, so
Actually, what was that? So that was 30, 35, 40. I've got enough movement to put Eli there, so I get flanking bonus, right?
yeah.
Okay. Is that advantage on attacks?
No, it's +2.
Okay. I will try and stab him.
Do it.
I'll click quarterstaff, but it's the javelin. It's the same damage, isn't it?
Nice. Yes, it is. It's the difference. It's piercing or bludgeoning. You actually hit him. 4, 5 points
Yeah.
of piercing damage.
Okay, and then with it's stuck in him, I'm gonna do Fury of Blows and do these 2 unarmed attacks.
Nice.
So there's the first one,
Ooh, that one hits as well.
and here's the second one.
22 +2 is
Boom.
also a hit.
And then I will make him roll a dex save or be knocked prone.
Mm.
Motherfucker,
He
be prone.
can't do anything. What is your DC? It's 14, right?
Damn right.
Yeah, he's
I'll check-
prone, and then
I'll
on
check
his
now.
turn, he uses half movement to stand up.
Yes. Does he have? What's the deal with physical attacks against him while he's prone?
It would have
Advantage,
advantage, but unfortunately, he is right after you
Yeah.
on in the turn order.
All right.
So,
don't get
like,
I didn't realize that. My bad.
you like
Okay.
pound this man to the ground. And
Psychological.
then, like, he just very calmly just, like, stands up. He looks at Kowén. He smiles. He turns to Navin and tries to hit you. That's the third crit fail in a row. Not in a row. And it's confirmed.
With breaks.
He's my slave
This
now.
is so stupid. That I rolled the 3 crit fails on this guy.
He has also hit with a crit at one of us as well. So yeah, it was,
One. I'm gonna roll a con save DC 14. Nah, DC that's an 89. DC 17. If he fails, he's gonna have disadvantage on all his attacks for the next 1d2 turns. No.
close.
Damn, it's got
And he tries whipping Navin again. There we go.
That's hit 19.
So you take an additional because
Gotta love that 8 damage is the minimum he can do on that hit.
yeah.
And I can't fucking heal anybody.
Navin, you can also you can roll me a strength saving throw, please. As you notice him using similar things than you. You will also take an additional 5.
Yeah, I gotta double check some stuff because I believe I have +2 on
Advantage.
all. Yeah, and also advantage. So it's +2 and advantage on the strength save.
Yeah. Yeah, you keep your weapon in hand as he lets it go over to your turn.
He is flanked now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I try to hit him. Only thing on my mind at this moment is to try to hit this fucker as much as possible. Let's see, ogre and killing. Oh, sorry.
Nope.
It's with advantage, right? With because we're flanking him.
No, flanking is +2. It's Pathfinder.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So 15.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Garrus.
Is lighting a torch in action?
Yes.
That's a bummer. And I'm guessing technically the belt that he has is being worn or carried that has all his potions.
Yes.
Right? 5 foot step back. I'm guessing I'm still in range. But I'm going to go digging through my tinderbox, my junk that's on the floor now. Take an action to light a torch, stand up, and be ready to throw it.
Okay. Kowén.
Come on, Kowén.
Yeah, at 2 HP. I can't talk, so what the fuck? I will let go of my weapon and I'll
Ooh, actually.
No retcons.
Alright.
and I'll step up towards him and just try to make him understand that I'll go if that's like that is the only thing I could see right now for saving my friends. So
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please, with advantage.
okay. Aha!
Yeah, no.
Yes.
When your mind comes to the thought of surrendering, in front of your eyes, you see a row of people. You see your sisters, brother, your mother, a bit further away, but people that once was close to you. And then you see at the very front, Hura, smiling. And then you see Morgan standing next to him, smiling. And the thought of giving up puts you in the midst of your family and Demos. and everyone that has ever done bad things to you. And you can't. You can't.
Yeah, I'll pick up my weapon again and I'll try to stab him and just end this motherfucker.
Why you no chromatic orb?
Because I can't.
Why not? You
It's
used it
vocal.
before in silence.
It's
not
vocal.
vocal. Is it?
It is.
Yeah.
What the fuck? How did we do it before then? Shit. Then that was
It's vocal,
Tim breaking the
somatic,
continuum.
and material.
Oh, that was
Me.
before the silence thing was up, right?
No. Technically, yeah, I suppose.
Because they were talking, and then as I began running up,
I
she cast
guess.
it.
Let's see. Do you not have anything that?
No.
Only vocal spells. Holy
I have zero stuff. Zero.
Holy shit.
So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't even shillelagh.
yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to
ahead.
stab him.
Stab.
Yeah.
Stab him.
Yeah, that worked.
No, that was an 18. Oh, that would have been enough.
I know.
Eli.
Hey,
Eli.
wait. Can I use my Timspiration?
Yes.
I have a
But
D12.
you rolled a 9.
I know.
You're gonna have to max it.
I like those odds. I don't care. Because
Nice
I can't-
gods are with
All
us.
out.
Just a question. Can I use my Timspiration for death saves? So in that
No.
case, I'm gonna save it for that. Because I'm gonna
I
need
think specifically it's said that you cannot.
Okay.
So no.
Yep. So then I'm gonna fucking roll a D12. We're gonna see that I'm amazing. God damn it.
Close.
No.
Close. but
17.
Not enough.
Okay.
Eli.
Why did you not save us? This is on you.
Chat is on my side.
No.
Eli is going to 5 feet step between Fucknuts and Kowén.
Oh, I had to step up to him, right? If I was gonna.
It's fine.
Okay. Sorry.
Are you sure? I can move back.
No,
Yeah.
all good.
Okay.
I think this makes sense.
Okay.
That's why you missed.
And then, yeah, same as before.
There we go.
Yeah.
11 points of damage.
Gonna
And
whack. Yep.
as you hit him, he is going to retort.
No. Not him too.
How does he retort?
He hits you.
whip-wise.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Because it's a thing called riposte. And you're going to take 11, 14, 25 points of damage. As he just, like, you go to whack him, but he takes your staff and takes the, So he takes the back of his whip and he breaks your nose with it. And with that 90 to confirm, he is going to unfortunately have to roll first. But I'm not going to take away the attack for you because it was a nice hit. But it's 77. Your nose is broken.
Okay.
And like it's completely just potato nose. At the beginning of your turns, like whenever this is over, until your nose has healed, you're going to have to make a con save of DC 6.
Yeah.
If you fail that, your attacks will be at disadvantage because of the pain.
Okay.
Make me a confirmation to see if you can confirm.
So that's just going to be one more unarmed, yeah?
Yes, one more unarmed attack.
Okay.
And see if you. Holy shit, the
Mark,
crits.
mark.
And the
Keep
crit
rolling.
fails.
Okay.
And
Okay. Sarah, before you said I was given a D6 inspiration,
Yeah, but you've
right?
already
Yeah.
used it, right?
But from my intro, my broody little intro when we met in the bar, Tim gave me 1d6 inspiration for that.
that's a Tim inspiration, so that one you have kept, yes.
Yes. Just wanted to clarify that I wasn't mistaken in that.
Unfortunately, crit confirms are all like you cannot interfere with them.
Ah,
Like they
okay.
are just straight up, unfortunately.
Let's see how this goes then.
We're so fucking
The
dead.
dice gods are with us.
God damn it.
But you do whack him very nice on the face. And then it goes to his turn. You see how he just kind of looks at all of you. And
Motherfucker better not have another potion.
He's got another potion, I swear
You
to
see
God.
how he just kind of, like, you hear the sound kind of return to you. You see how he puts his hands upon himself, and you see how he just heals himself.
Yep.
And he looks at all of you, and with the sound returning, you see how he just yells, he just kind of, Guards! Guards! They attacked us! They've killed us! Guards! And with that, we are gonna take a short break.
Oh,
Damn. Alright.
Fuck. Okay. See you soon, and don't go anywhere, dudes. We love you. Bye.
Welcome back. So he starts yelling for the guards. Then he smiles, looks at you. Your move. Filth. And
You really think this will go down
Navin.
well?
Yeah.
Now Twicky. Maybe.
I'm gonna roll like a wisdom save to see if I snap out of the killing instinct, like
Yep.
like the mentality of just like just kill.
Mm-hmm.
Guess DC 12.
GM, what's the Twicky's position on escaped slaves?
Not there. Like they are completely like they don't allow it if it's their people, and
So yeah, I'm
it's
just gonna
like
keep
a very gray area. Yeah, go ahead, whack him. It's a very gray area. Yeah, he lets you hit him, and then you can roll me a dex save.
yeah, and I'll I'll activate my fire rune on him,
Go ahead.
and I'll also take damage from that because it's powered up.
Oh no.
Uh,
Oh no.
Yeah,
You might die here.
yeah, that's
Right.
What the fuck? No.
yeah.
Outright.
Absolutely.
No.
Dex save, I don't think I have any, or like, an advantage. No, it's just regular. Ooh.
You take damage at the start. Oh, thank fucking God, but you might still die outright. How much damage do you take
Oh my god.
from your fire rune?
Let's see. I think I wrote it down here on the fire rune.
Why?
No, it's on roll 20, I believe. I took it down just to make sure.
Oh
I don't think it
my
was
God.
that much, but
You can't do.
cheat.
Oh my god.
Put it down here. Yeah, anger seeps in it will deal necrotic damage instead, so it doesn't do fire damage this time, it's necrotic.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But we will take 1 damage whenever it does damage. So I take 1 damage whenever, every single turn if he's still in it and he takes damage, I take damage from it.
Yep. So this is what is said. So your con, okay, you're okay because it's con times 2. I forgot that part.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have a bit to go, but it's yeah.
Yeah, so does he make his save, I guess? So first he takes 11 damage, and then he takes the fire rune damage, which is... it will
I mean,
deal
he
up dice.
let
Yeah.
you. I mean, I don't think he can decide not to take this damage because he let
Yep.
you hit it.
Mm-hmm. It's 2d8 instead of 2d6.
15. I actually need to just double check. Sorry, because I
Yep.
10. Then it's yeah, no, that is just. So you'll take half of this.
Yeah,
And
definitely not
then
gonna.
he takes. Roll me the fire damage.
It's necrotic.
Oh, necrotic. Sorry.
Fucking run.
9 plus the 11, 20.
So I'm on minus, you said 13, so I'm on minus 7 is my current. I'll track it on the outside because it doesn't track
Yep.
in.
Garrus, you notice how Navin hits this man. Like, he's like standing here and holding his hands up and everything. And Navin hits him, and the fire just over Navin.
Daft idiot. Kowén, I'm sorry, can somebody tend to him? Jesus.
Is that your turn?
What?
Is that your turn?
Yeah, so
Okay.
far. And I'll just
Did
continue
you-
talking with Demos if
Cool.
he seems amenable to it.
Did Demos fail the strength save to not get restrained?
From the rune?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And that is not something
There's no concentration related to it, I believe.
you're knocked out.
Mhm.
That seems weird that it would stay.
I can double check
but,
and see if anyone's done that question, essentially.
Yeah, please do. I will make the save, and then we'll see. With how I've rolled saves, he's probably he's fine. But please make sure to check that out,
Yeah.
because that feels. At the same time, it's a rune, so
Yeah.
I
I don't know,
understand
that's-
why it wouldn't get
Yes,
removed.
some spells don't have that, but we
Yeah.
can check it and we can make a ruling later on.
So, are you using cure wounds, or are you using your thingy thing? Oh, you can't use your thingy thing.
No. So
but
yeah.
it's plus an additional 3. So you have to remember that. If you remember the second part of it that we talked about, is that you get like the. So read. I literally just posted.
Oh
it.
yeah, sorry. Because that's and that is for every.
Yeah. So it's even plus an additional 4.
Oh yeah, so plus an additional 4. Thank you.
Yeah. So Navin, you will regain 15 points of HP.
Yeah, so I'm back to 8.
Yep.
What does Navin look like he's about to do?
You
Well, I'm
have
prone.
snapped out of your killing instinct.
I'll just look down at you and just. Please just stop.
So give us a nod.
Eli.
Or I say run as well. That's what I say.
Sorry, I was waiting for my internet to catch up. Eli would, prior to giving him the old whack and whack, Eli would say, there are a multitude of nobles and people of standing within our group. This is not advantageous for you to continue. You know, that rough sentiment.
He smiles. Well.
Oh, I was going to whack him regardless.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
No.
Eli!
He takes it, and you make a
Stop.
dex save. No, I don't think you're making a second attack unless you are making that dex save.
Stop.
And you pass it.
Dex save.
Yeah, you take half of this.
Okay.
13. So you are on 1 HP.
Okay.
Will you still make the second attack? Okay. You continue.
Oh no, I didn't click that.
Yep.
What?
That's fine.
I didn't
it's fine.
click that. All right.
It's fine.
Yeah,
So the
I
question
didn't
is, after taking that, and him just standing there smiling, will you continue to attack him?
Not after that. No, I'll just make my point to him. He can smile all
Yeah.
he likes, but my point has been made.
Point has been made, and then it's his turn, and he just continues smiling. Well, I guess then it's good that you have every judge in this city in your pocket, just like me.
Staying here is not advantageous for any of us. If Kowén is hanged, no, you won't be able to get hold of him, I don't think. We'll never let you have him.
Navin.
However, if both of us were to walk away from now, you get the opportunity to continue your little hunt, and we can go about our business. Kill you another day.
Not certain that you understand this situation, young man. You are 4 against 1. You don't have this upper hand, even though you outnumber me. Why do you even think that you can have the audacity to try and make a deal with me?
Because I'm Getter Steinhall, I suppose.
Well, I don't give a shit. Now either you fuck off, or you face the consequences.
Fucking run.
Run, little piggy. Run.
I don't think I will.
Come on. We
Yeah.
please.
On my when it's my turn, I just like sort of almost pick up Kowén or like follow his suit and like he says run and I'll do that. So I'll I don't know if I can pick him up. I am large, but we'll probably
Garrus,
not.
I mean, will Garrus fight it, or?
Right now, I wish I could say I'd stay behind to deal with the authorities, but Garrus is the only one with the magic on.
And as I leave, I sort of like look at Demos and say your days are numbered. And then run away.
sorry. This is coming from somebody that doesn't even realize that hitting somebody will kill himself. Well done. I am so scared of your peanut brain.
You do realize that your silence spell is off. There's a lot more I can do to throw shit at you. But I'm not going to entertain you, Regan.
Oh, but you are. And your futile attempts are only fueling. Can't you see that I am loving this? Garrus Steinhall, there is nothing that you can do that can touch me. And
Is there a roof over his head?
No, there is not.
Damn it.
And if I wanted to, I could kill you right here, and I could walk away.
I encourage you.
Okay.
Please stop.
That's gonna have my character all.
You said you encouraged him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow! Legendary resistance. At least it's not a 1. That's. Ah! There we go. 1 hit out of the 2, but it won't be enough.
Do I have enough time to get up?
He's gonna start jogging after you now. But sorry. That's a 2. So 9 points of damage, and then you move on your turn, and he's gonna take a reaction to whack you again, and he misses. Holy shit!
All right. So his rolls are a 9, a 10, a 9, a 12, and a 22 that I can't avoid.
Yes. No. So yeah. So
there's no need to shoot.
9. The 9 is to see if it confirmed, and the 10 is like there to make sure that he absolutely fucking misses. Then the second attack on his turn is the 22 for 9 damage.
I'm not going to shield that.
Where is the last attack that I did?
It's the 12.
But why does it say it rolls as Garrus?
I don't know.
I have no... what the heck?
I don't have a reason to roll a d20. So.
No, you don't. That's why I meant to click your token. Yes, the 12. So the 12 misses. You don't even need to shield that. And then you have your turn. You're running away with the others.
Not
Do you
currently.
Okay, so you're standing there as he's like going to kill you.
I get up a 2nd level armor agathis.
Okay, sure. And then
Give me a sec. Want to output the spell?
Yep.
Let me remind myself what the HP on that is.
It should be 10 at 2nd level.
Yep, that's correct. I will add that plus the extra 2 hit points to my sheet.
And he is going to...
And I will bonus action Sanctuary myself.
You can't cast...
Not a cantrip. Bonus action Shillelagh.
Sure. He heals himself. Rolls to attack with... that is a hit.
Takes 10 points of cold damage.
He does. 2 seconds. Sorry, that should be... You will take on this initial hit 12 points of damage. Then he takes 10.
What was it to roll at 26? Yeah, that's right.
And then he does it again.
Oh my god.
It's a 20.
Can't shield.
And you'll take an additional 15.
Alright, down.
And he takes an additional 10.
No.
And then he says to you guys, just a moment. Your friend needs your help. I'll heal him, but just give me a moment. He opens Garrus's chest, pulls out a knife, He carves in a nice D in his chest. And then he puts a healing potion in Garrus's mouth. And he puts, like, 1 drop so that you go back to 1 HP. And he, like, sits there looking over you. You certain you want me to kill you?
Garrus, go the fuck away right now. I'm telling you, fucking move away right now. I don't give a shit what you say. Go away. It's not your fucking business anymore.
So it's going to be my business.
Fuck.
Slap his hand away and start moving away.
Like, you would be on the ground. So, like, as you, slap his hand away, he kind of just, like... he would take... Would he? Yeah, he would. He would take his hands around your face, and you are too weak to withstand. And he takes your face, and he puts his lips against yours, and he kisses you. And you can make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh my god.
Ice gods are not with me.
You feel that around 21 grams leaves your body. Something gets sucked out of you.
Oh no.
Reference.
And he just kisses you and then takes his face away, smiles. Well, you better go now, piggy. He does look injured. Like, he absolutely does look injured at this point. Like, after Garrett's, like, he himself is, like, at the very edge. Could you guys all roll me a D100?
I don't wanna.
Yeah, I can, but I don't wanna.
No, please do. Please do. 15, 37. Ooh, it's down to Garrus. Down to
You
Garrus.
fucking lost your soul, man.
Oh! Yes!
No.
Garrus, as you are sitting here, you just feel something like is leaving your body out into Demus's mouth. You hear a very familiar thwang.
Nice. Kristof!
See if he can even hit. With Demus's shield not currently being up, this arrow just like sinks into his throat. The second one sinks into his throat just next to him. Maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna show you his HP.
22, isn't it?
In Discord.
Oh, why do I have to be stupid? Yes!
God.
I'm not certain Sarah can see it without fucking things up, but it's 21.
Nice.
So these two arrows sink into Demus's throat. And he just stands there and wags a little bit. And Garrus, you feel like your soul leaving you. But then it stops. And you see like Demus is suddenly... And this is the first time, Kowén, you see this as well, like because you're, of course, standing and watching him. The color kind of drains. And it turns reddish. And you see all of his armor and glamour kind of like removed, and is like instead there is just flames. Horns just grow out. You see the devilish appearance as he just takes these 2 arrows and just pulls them out of his throat. He turns to Kristoff and he just snaps his fingers and you see hellish flames. Garrett, you would know this as immolation. You see Kristoff just suddenly writhe in pain. Demos turns to you and just like this now devilish hand, Garrus, just kind of caresses you. Another time then. He turns to Kowèn. You see like his throat is just slowly being sealed. And like you start hearing guards now at this point just like, what's going on? Where? And like he turns to you, Kowèn. Well, it is unfortunate that your soul is no longer mine. But I will come for it again. This has been valuable. Thank you for showing me your friends.
No, I want to.
They are my new playthings.
I want to fucking slap him. I want to slap him.
Oh, you can't. You are too far away. As he laughs, you see him just into the ground. And you're standing there with just scorched ground underneath his feet. Kristoff is just rolling. Actually,
That's Appalachian's pretty dangerous.
I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, you take some.
It's an 8th level spell or something that.
It's the fifth level.
Still pretty mean. Oh Jesus.
It's initially on him just 26, and then he has to make the save. Let's see.
One thing is certain, he is very hot.
Yeah, I mean, he can actually pass the save at the start, and I think he's gonna make the save. I don't think it's a problem. Maybe next second save. There we go. That's fine. He stops burning.
Can I just heal the fuck out of my friends and try to?
Yeah, absolutely. You can take some time and just heal your friends.
But I'm not doing a long
coughing
time.
up blood, hearing the guard coming, is going to try and manage to cast Pass Without a Trace just to obscure their presence now.
Probably everyone's seen us since he shouted guards, seeing the guy turn into
Yeah,
demon.
with Kristoff's like shouts like this is just me telling you to not. Also, you should be rolling cure wounds, shouldn't you? Because it's more dice.
Yeah. Sorry, I missed. I'm freaking out. So what I'm trying to do is I'm gonna try to just cure wounds on Eli and then
you can.
I'm gonna just ask all of us to just go and just get the fuck away.
You are not getting away. No, like you have spent too much time here, unfortunately. So the guards like come rushing in. They see all of this going on. Kristoff has just now kind of gotten up, like his clothes are burning. He looks okay. He's okay. He's hurt as fuck, but he like looks at you four fucking idiots. And then he like slumps down on the ground, and the guards come rushing in. There, you see this like. It looks like somebody has sucked themselves into the ground, and then they see 2 corpses. They see all of you looking extremely fucked up and not looking good. The gods are literally just standing there, watching all of you, and like. They look to each other. Are you guys okay? They kind of move closer.
Slowly nod.
Garrus just collapses.
Yeah.
I could do with a help. onto my feet, please.
Yeah, he walks up and clasps your hand, then kind of pulls you up, and then like another one bit. What the fuck happened here?
Quickly glance around at my companions and then look to the guards and say, my name is Eli Ferdinand of the Ferdinand family, emissaries to the Pommel family of Hugelsberg. We were investigating potential links to the assassination of the prince.
Don't roll me deception.
No, I'm not good at deception either.
Yeah.
That's what I got.
Oh god.
Oh, 20's right there.
Oh, whoa! I'm doing my inspiration.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do it.
Just not a 1. All right.
Hey, what? No, no, they see through it.
The guards kind of like, they see you telling like some truth, and I mean, they kind of just like nod, and they're like, but like, they gesture to this field, and like they point to this one guy that has a very apparent javelin death stroke, and like they point to your javelin.
It's hidden. It'd be hidden by then, surely, right?
You didn't say you did.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
You see it, you like click it, and you like, and like looking at you. Maybe we can have a talk down at the barracks, perhaps.
Put my weapon away.
Not. Thank you. Do you have something to cover them up, so we can carry them with us?
The dead.
Yeah.
Sure. And I'll just, without thinking about it, I just pull off my cloak and just try to do
Yeah, they'd like kind of
something and just
stop you. Alright, kind of nod. We'll just come here. We'll take you down. We'll see. Kind of look at Kristoff just laying there, kind of gazing up, like, "He with you?"
Yeah.
no.
Navin says, yeah, instinctively, like, yeah, he's with us.
Kristoff's like just kind of holds up. Yeah, I'm with them. Just kind of nods. Like, these guards are baffled with what the fuck has happened here. Like, one of them kind of walks up to like this like hole of fire and ash and kind of like, what the fuck happened here? And like the other guy, calm down. We'll take it all out of the station. No, Nick, just leave him alone. All right, Kristoff just kind of holds up his hand and like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Lift him up.
just lift him up. He like, he starts just like walking slowly, and then like after a few steps, the chafing and burning is just more intense, and he doesn't look very happy. Kowèn, do you follow them?
Well, yeah, if they're being... Well, after a while, I don't follow the group, per se, because I want to make it seem that I'm alone. Kind of thing.
From who?
That I am not part of them.
The group.
The group. That is
Probably
basically why I'm trying.
Navin's gonna look at, like, yeah, you know, try to see, like, if Kowèn isn't there, probably like look at you like in a, are you coming?
Yeah,
Like,
the god's like, should we carry him or something?
Okay.
I probably just shock.
No, I'm okay.
Kind of looks at you, very apparently not okay. They kind of just nod. Is he always like that? Or was he hit very hard on the head?
I think he took a few hits to the head, yes.
I walk up
You
or stumble up
walk
to
down-
Kristoff. Can I
Yeah.
cure wounds on him?
Let's see if he ninjutsus you. No, he doesn't. He tries to ninjutsu your hand back to yourself, but you've seen the move before, so you just kind of slap it and heal him anyways. And like he looks at you begrudgingly,
He
accepts
gets
it.
plus 10.
Yep. No.
Plus
Remember,
2.
if it's
Plus 6.
so,
8.
it's 2 plus the exactly
Yeah.
2 plus the spell's level.
So 1. So 7.
No.
No.
So you roll the spell.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, it's an additional 2 plus the level of the spell. If you cast a 9th level spell, it would be plus an additional 11.
Oh.
But now it's plus 3. Like 3 is the minimum, and then it's 4 for a second level, 5 for a third level, etc.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so he gets healed and he just kind of mumbles something. And then like looks at you with this like wry, sarcastic smile. It wasn't too bad.
You have no idea what the fuck he did to Garrus. Garrus is...
Fucked.
Yeah. Because he
Yeah, sure.
insisted on doing that against himself. That was fucking stupid.
Yep. But you must be like happy that he isn't human. It makes it more understandable.
I guess. What the fuck is he in that case? Because
That very much looked like a devil to me. Garrus! Or are you still Garrus? Haven't I told you not to kiss strangers?
Oh, here to mention keep you there with rabbits and other matters. I'm okay. At least I think that once.
Like, I'm almost assuming that I can just see, like, all of you other 4 is holding one limb of Garrus each. And he's just riding along in the middle. So, like, you're all holding one limb of Garrus each. And he's just laying there, like... So he just kind of nods and, like, eventually, like, as you guys are walking through with these blue coats, people are just, like, moving out of the way. You get to a rather simple barracks, like probably just used for like people who are sleeping over and perhaps putting some drunkards in and such. There's like one large cell that you guys with all your gear are like placed inside. They quickly get like a guy to get a bedroll to prop Garrus' head up upon, get a like very basic medical supplies to start to help Garrus and you others that have wounds and such. And then eventually the same guard that kind of came to you guys, like the door is open and everything. They haven't even tried to keep you in here. Kind of walks up and takes a share. You see him; he's taken off his armor and whatnot, so he's kind of just sitting there. He would kind of come in with a few bottles and kind of just like put them in, very apparently like ale bottles, and then they would he would sit down, take like a bottle for himself and like sip. So mind you telling me what caused whatever that was? Because it looks kind of bad having somebody yell for guards and then we got dead people, we got you guys. we got whatever fuck that hole was created by.
It was basically to, well, it was basically, well, I have two masters that I'm serving as a slave, and they met up, and
We were attacked by a hellspawn.
You see like them pull back a little bit hearing this. What do you mean, hellspawn?
Our
And
friend
what is this person saying about his masters?
Kowén, I don't know the details, but somehow they became entrapped by someone from the Dominion. They had been searching for them and attacked them in an alleyway. We moved to defend them, and
We've seen those peeps going about, heard people asking why they're running around asking questions. Was it you they were looking for?
yes.
Not. So, they were slavers then?
Yeah.
Spits on the ground. Fucking hate slavers.
Take one of the bottles and like gear here almost, but it's just soundlessly.
Yeah. So you mean they came to like pull you back in or something?
I escaped them by and they found me somehow, and well, and I didn't mean to have anything like this happen to anyone, and
Well,
well,
if them were slavers and them tried to take you back, that's technically kidnapping, because we don't do no slaving business here. And I don't give a shit if you were a slave back in wherever the freak you came from. So, you defended your life from people who wanted to kidnap you, right?
Aye.
this is correct.
Kowén still has a hard time accepting that his life is his own, but yes. And he was not the one who was fighting mostly. We were protecting him.
So, it was you, Kowèn, that they were trying to take back. Well, are you in the Dairy Dominion at the moment? No, you're not. You're with the Kingdom of Auber, ain't you?
yeah.
We ain't got no slaves here. So, for whatever law there is, you're a free man.
But you have servants up with the up in.
Yeah, but they pay people. They can leave whenever they want.
Let's not get into that right now.
I mean, for all I can see, you peeps were yoked. You protected yourselves. And, some shady fucking slavers are dead.
I'd contest to that.
Well, good riddance. Good riddance.
So will that be all? I'm guessing we're not free to go.
I need you just to, for your own safety and everything, just sleep the night in here. I'm gonna write up some papers and I need your signatures and names and all of that.
I will say, part of the reason we're in here, this city, is we were looking for connections to the assassination of the prince.
Well, there's a lot of bounty hunters doing that shit.
All right. Thank you, sir. Hopefully,
was gonna ask something.
Yep.
Did he ever say his name, the slaver? Or did we hear it when we were there?
Sorry,
Did he
say that again?
Demos? Like, did he ever say his name, like Demos, or did we ever hear it?
No, but
Yeah.
Kowén
No,
has
no.
said it previously.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's yeah. Oh, you have said it, okay. But I
Yeah.
don't know if I would know that now. Okay, that's fine.
I have mentioned that he was.
I guess, yeah. Okay, yeah. Then I would probably tell the guards, like, the slaver's name is Demos.
I'll see what I can do. You're telling me he attacked you, but where is he then?
Hell. Or
Well,
somewhere
I-
like it.
He used some magic to get away of some kind.
Well, take your rest. I'll make sure some food come in, and I'll get the papers written up as quickly as possible. And
Much appreciated.
Godspeed.
You as well.
Thank you, sir.
And I'll nod.
Kowén, a word if you please.
Yep.
Kowén,
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Well, you should.
I
You should.
Rose, I wasn't thinking about how the rest of the party might yak, how you might feel. What I did was selfish.
Yeah, just because my life is fucked up doesn't mean that you're gonna go and fuck it up. Yours as well.
sorry.
That's what I mean. You have
I
a
know.
lady waiting for you, and you're going around fucking. You don't know when to do stuff, and all of a sudden you just decide to do this. I don't fucking get it. Why would you even put that shit on? No, I really don't understand. I told you how fucking terrifying or horrible this man is, and you just ignored it. Totally.
I know.
And now I don't fucking know if you belong to him or anything like that. I don't fucking know.
I think I'm okay in that regard. I felt a return.
Well, he never fucking knew. He never ever saw Jorah. And he managed to disguise himself as Jorah. So, what do you think he's gonna do with the people that you love?
I don't know.
Exactly. You have no idea what the fuck we've done.
But if I can't keep at least one friend safe, I don't know how I can even hope to continue.
Well, that's what I feel. I feel fucking. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't.
You've got nothing to be sorry for, Kowén. I do. Next time, I promise, I won't let my ego get in the way.
No, I mean, you all did what you were thought was right, so that was good.
We've all lost enough friends for a lifetime. And the results, we're all here. And this cell is a lot nicer than the last time we were stuck together. Like, we have light and we have our clothes, at the very least.
We'll see how long that lasts.
I'll keep your pants on, mister. Sort of drink some more of the beer and make sure everyone else sort of takes some to sort of boost the spirit.
Eli, drink a bit, but mostly just sit in the corner, head down, leaning against the staff, silence.
So, we're going to tell it tomorrow then?
If they let us go.
It sounded like it, didn't it?
Yes, but the one guardsman will not decide on fate.
It was a good idea for us to leave Bellora before these events, even more so now.
Yeah, I think I'd prefer not to have my face branded as a potential criminal.
Sure, they wouldn't kill a highborn like you.
He kind of like
Worst case, you can go there alone.
He turns like to Eli and to Garrus and to Kowén. Could you three fucks stop lying the first chance you get to talk to people? Like, holy fuck. Stop twisting the truth and turning things around. Doesn't fucking help. I saw what you tried to do, Kowén. Don't try. Like, if we're not good guys, then why are we doing this? So perhaps we should stop, pretending to be bad people. And with that kind of comes the whole charade of, not lying to people's faces. Sure, sometimes we can't tell them the entire truth, but seriously, like the first chance some of you get is just like lies. I still don't think I've ever heard this fuck lie. Kind of points to Navin. I don't think he's fucking capable of doing it. And that's sometimes bad, but like it sits wrong with me when we're lying this much. I could get along the board with, swapping the tablets because it's for the good. But lying, really.
The lie was more believable than the truth in that moment. What sits wrong with me, Kristoff, is that we fought that arsehole while you stood by and what, crowd control? Look at Kowén and justify that action.
He turns to you.
He didn't.
I was
mean that.
unable to move by that fuck. He saw me, and he dominated me, and he made me stay there and watch you guys. If he wanted to, he could have had me shoot you in the back. But he didn't. And then what Garrus did managed to damage him enough so that he dropped his freaking spell, and I was able to come in and do something. Do you seriously think that I would be here if I wanted to stick you and die?
Enough.
It's like a weird ass
Do
accusation.
you seriously think any passing guard would believe that?
Please.
I believe you,
Please.
Kristoff, but a passing
No.
guard would not.
Let him speak. Sorry, say that again.
I understand, I trust, and I believe what you're saying, Kristoff, but you must know that a passing guard would not believe those words at first sight.
No. But I know that if we come in here, where we are, and we are then asked the events, and we are found lying about what we said first, and we then have to correct our stories, why should they believe us now? The first lie leads to more lies that will eventually fuck us over.
There's no use in complaining about it. No use discussing it. All that we can do is wait. What's done is done.
Yes, but we're talking about the future, Garrus. What happens if we get into this situation again?
Hellspawn, Hornos,
You
Kowén.
understand what I mean? Don't swat away the ideal of the question. If we get into a situation where there's guards involved or people asking us about the truth, and we tell them a lie, or we tell them a truth, what should we do?
Well, it depends if there's a demon that has the entire city in their back pocket.
I mean, he could be fucking lying. He's a fucking devil, isn't he?
Like I said, let's just get some rest. yell at each other in the morning. Good work, Kristof. I owe you once again, probably one death.
Well, I owe all of you. I didn't think it. I thought it. He looked like my husband, and I shouldn't have thought that. I
Go up to Kowén and like both hands on both shoulders. There are no debts among friends.
Reach into my bag. There's a couple of rings. Would be good to wear those for any coming problems that might arise. Gift from an old friend.
Aye.
Put them on. I think Kristoff would turn to Eli, ignoring what the rest of the people have said. Do you feel that we talked enough?
On
The
what
subject of lying and why I stood there. I didn't feel like I got any closure.
I understand and I appreciate your points, but in my experience, telling the truth has only led to further danger and further giving people more ability and leverage to move against me.
You see the
I
realization.
wish to tell the truth, but I will lie and will continue to lie when needed.
You see the realization in his face, like realizing why you acted as you did, because you talked about it prior and he was there, and then he kind of just nods. And I will continue fight until the day that you feel that you can tell the truth instead of having to tell the lie.
Give him a smile and reach out my hand.
Face it. And about 10 minutes later, there comes like a meal cart rolled in with a few bowls of soup. It's like kind of just roll in. Well, got them papers done. Would you prefer sitting here, or would you like to leave?
How long has the time passed? Like, is it like super dark night?
Like, since you left the tavern and since all of this happened, it's been like 90 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
I think like if I mean we're pretty dinged up as well.
Oh, yeah.
You are fucked up.
No, I'm fine.
Whatever would cause you the least trouble, good sir.
He shrugs. Well, I'd like some company while I eat, to be honest.
Then you shall have it.
Indeed.
He like sits down and like starts eating. You know, puts his feet up on the table, just makes himself very comfortable. You talked about being some mercenaries or something, hunting for the assassin. Got any leads? Or is it just wishful hopes?
Well, arguably, good sir, that would depend on if you following up on these leads would require our names, and if any way could be traced back to us.
I'm just interested in knowing if you have any leads. I wouldn't want to try and take away any bounty on your end. Just making conversation, that's all.
Well, in that case, in the spirit of good conversation, I would recommend you investigate however you deem fit into Jamal Argantha.
Odds.
Insight check to see what his reaction to that is. If he's surprised,
Yep.
if he's
Go
worried.
ahead.
Chief Officer of Foreign Affairs. In case he's not immediately familiar with the name.
Before you do that, like Garrett, you see he has no idea who he's talking of. He just sits there and nods as if though he knows. And you just see like he has no idea. And then Eli adds like chief officer. You see him like, like bit above my pay grade, perhaps. I mean, saying that I'll do something about it just feels bad because that's like way above my pay grade, and
I
I'm not
wouldn't
certain
worry yourself too much about it.
Thank you. Yeah, no.
You've got enough on your hands cleaning this mess up, I reckon.
Oh, what mess?
Give him a smile like an
He like nods.
Well, should it ever come up, if ever you have the opportunity to talk with your comrades or superiors, there is an anonymous tip you heard on the street.
He nods. Make sure I do that. And if they're ever looking into them, I'll make sure it's done properly for whatever a low blue coat can do. But just personal favour, weirdly enough as it sounds, kind of like looks out, leans back in his chair, looks out to make sure nobody's there.
Yeah.
If you ever run into any more of them slavers, could you just perhaps make sure they can't do their job anymore?
smiling
With
grin.
pleasure.
We aren't murderers, but we'll do
Promise.
what we can.
He nods. Oh, I understand. I'm just telling you to perhaps stop them. You see he kind of drifts off into his memories. He's about to say something, and then he gets a very stern look on his face. I think Kowén specifically, he has had some first-hand experiences with what he's talking about, but it's just too painful to talk about. But you don't see any scars on him, so it's like, who? But you guys eventually leave, and you have just about enough time to make it down to the docks, where you can all pay
I'll below it there.
3 silver apiece for the night's ride.
3.
And 3 silver apiece. And then you guys get onto a boat in the dead of night as it slowly makes its way through the Acorn Sea towards Tenet. And with that, we are going to end today's session, and we're going to level up.
Yes!
Nice!
Level up, yo, level up.
People going on to the fucking
my
bus with the boat, just totally disheveled. Everything's just like coughing up blood, and then when we leave the day after, killer workout, man.
Yeah, thank you everybody in the chat or the viewers for staying with us. This was insane.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna need I'm not gonna fall asleep tonight, so that's fun because I have a test tomorrow, so yay. All right.
Stay up studying all night.
I don't think I will. Because you did warn me. You did what did you say at the beginning of the session? I don't remember.
Oh, that I'll send Demos at you.
Yes, exactly. If I didn't study. Well, I don't have to worry now, do I? All right, so everybody in chat and viewers and all of you, thank you so much.
Yeah.
We're not going to raid today, so we're just going to stop streaming. But thank you so much and have a good week. Bye.
See you, people.